What is up, Twitch and YouTube? We're back at it again with another one. Let me get the chat up here. I always forget to do this before I start the stream.
Okay, thank you. That's too hard. That's too hard. That's too hard.
So I was trying to figure out what I wanted to play for the next Path of Exile patch. And I might play minions? Perchance. Okay, there's the chat. And pop out the YouTube. All right. And so I was looking around. I mean, I was looking at PoE Ninja. I was like, what were people playing? And they were playing Wind Serpent's Fury, Lightning Spear, Shock Burst Rounds, Eternal Youth. And mostly all this stuff is getting nerfed. Well, all this stuff specifically is getting nerfed. So when you peel back the layers, what's left? And I don't know if I made a short. Yeah, I kind of made a short list over here of viable builds. I think Whirling Slash is also gone though. So you don't have a lot left. Most of the ritualists that weren't playing Lightning Spear were playing Crossbow or Bone Storm. So they were pathing all the way around the tree. Or they were just like magic find bots, like rarity bots for group play. Stormweaver had a strong arc. I'll show you some of that. Lich, Essence Drain, Blood Mage using Bone Storm, and Deadeye Lightning Arrow. And that's what you'll find over here is that we have a Blood Mage using Bone Storm at 343,000 DPS, level 100. Cold Snap is kind of like always going to show high DPS, but you don't actually get to use Cold Snap unless you freeze the target. So you can kind of ignore the cold snaps because I've played a cold sorceress and trust me, you're not getting this damage. But arc on the the Stormweaver sorceress, super good. And even if you go to hardcore solo self-found, we have a Stormweaver. My minimum stuff to set this up is at least 100 rarity, at least 100 movement speed, and at least 10k effective hit points. This is kind of the bare minimum. You could say, oh, well, I want more damage and I'll take 5k effective hit points. And then it's like, okay, we have a Deadeye in here with Glacial Bolt using a crossbow. Sure. Basically, not a lot of builds can get 100 rarity and still get their DPS crazy high. And I want at least 100 rarity. Like that's the minimum to get value out of it. And then there's like diminishing returns. So yeah, there's a lot more in here if we drop down. But yeah, a lot of lightning arrows on Deadeyes. If we drop down, the Deadeyes are pretty squishy. They don't get a lot of effective hit points. This guy down here has 10k at least, but he's also doing the least damage out of all the Deadeyes. So you gotta take that into account. We could drop this one down here too. This is hardcore, so these guys have never died. So maybe if you can run less than 10k like this guy, Most of these guys have way more effective life and way less damage because they're playing in hardcore. And if they die once, they lose their character. So now we're talking about over 20k effective hit points. But we got some Essence Drain in here. Essence Drain, Lightning Arrow, Arc. We got some cold sorceresses, or well, I guess it's a Blood Mage and a Chronomancer. We got some cold users. Flicker Strike Monk, Crit Knee, Flick Monk 6. Shout out to him. But yeah, if you go through, you find a lot of lightning arrows and a lot of arc. And a lot of people using cold. Some Bone Storm, some Grenadiers, as it were. But if you take out Cold Snap, because it's kind of a fake number, you're left with a lot of Essence Drain in here, in between the lightning arrows and the arcs. Oh, we got a Hammer of the Gods, Warrior OP. And overall, it's 32% Lich. So over here we have, let's take out, well, we don't need to take out Cold Snap necessarily if we're just going to look at it this way. Instead of by damage, by like level. So we got a couple level 100 Liches in here. A level 98 Lich. It looks like the Liches are playing the game a long time. We got some Ritualists here, but these guys probably don't even have real builds. This is a Grenadier Ritualist. But this guy's probably just a Magic Find bot. No, he's using a Quarterstaff. Why does he have a Hardwood Spear? He's using a Quarterstaff. We actually have a Tactician in here. This guy's surely a Magic Find bot. Oh no, he's using the Deepest Tower, which is gone out of the game. He's using totems with Siege Cascade. Interesting. He got to level 96. But there's quite a few Ritualists, or Liches, I mean. A lot of Deadeye here. A lot of Deadeye and solo self-found. They're doing really well there, apparently. But they don't really last in hardcore. Probably because they play evasion and get one shot. But in solo self-found, they're doing really good. So I kind of want to just play the Deadeye like everyone else, but I know that when it comes to trading, there's going to be a little bit of inflation there. I assume these Liches, while it looks like there's a lot of them, if you take off these, they go down to only 13% played. Last patch. If you take off all the filters. So get those filters back. So I think it's pretty good to start Lich. And if you look at these guys like Captain Demo here, he's running around with 368 spirit. Good amount of life and energy shield. They're not taking chaos inoculation, which is annoying to me because I would rather not have to get chaos res. But I think that's because you get extra life here. 3% increased max life on the tree out of the ascendancy. And this guy's running Blasphemy with Temp Cage and Hypothermia. Solar Orb. Cold Spells, Skeleton Warriors, and Frost Mages. So it seems pretty standard. He's probably got a lot of them, like a huge amount of skeletons, because Blasphemy is only going to take up so much of that spirit. We've got 368 spirit, so he's going to have a whole minion horde and a Blasphemy Curse Aura going, and he's got spells to cast. That just seems really, really cool to me. And this guy, so also in the patch notes, if I find Blasphemy, nope, Curse, Curses, grants your curses infinite duration. Your curses have infinite duration if you take that. You have a 30% more damage node, but it takes 5% of your energy shield per spell. And this node got buffed from 25% more to 40% more if you're actually going to try to generate power charges. But also curses are less effective on high rarity enemies. So your bosses 50% less. But temporal chains slows twice as much. So doesn't that counteract it working half as much on bosses? I think so. And it's going to work twice as much on normal minions. So that's really strong. Wither. Dark Effigy now has a larger radius with quality. I don't know a ton of the skills here. Let's look at a straight Essence Drain guy. This guy's level 97. Pinkerton Essence Drain. What a name. He doesn't have any good unique gems. I don't like to see that. I guess he was playing in hardcore, so he never did anything super dangerous. Essence Drain. Fire projectile that applies damage over time. And then the Dark Effigy is a totem. So this, I mean, I could just play Mercenary and use totems. Contagion is a debuff that spreads. and refreshes durations. If you reanimate or detonate a corpse affected by contagion, it will cause the minion or explosion to spread contagion on hit. So if we res contagion minions, we'll spread chaos damage over time. This guy's got temp chains on blasphemy. Oh, despair lowers chaos res. Look at that. So this is the only curse that's going to be different than the elemental ones. I think we could do like fireball, living bomb, and you can turn that into chaos damage now. But we could, we could probably start with this stuff. I haven't really looked at through the past patch notes to see if Essence Drain isn't on here. Didn't get touched. Well, actually, it said if it's not in the patch notes, it's getting a flat like 20% buff. So not being in the patch notes is probably fine. Got Contagion in here. Quality is changed to provide additional targets instead of damage. Okay. Well, that should help it proliferate a little bit more. Additional enemies when cast. And then Despair and Withering Presence, I don't think are on there. Oh, here we go. Despair. Despair's also double. What? Minus 50? What's elemental weakness? They're not changing the numbers, or at least they're not saying they are. Here, somebody has an elemental weakness. Curse hypothermia. Oh, it's not going to tell me there. Here's all the monsters for raise spectre, because you can raise the enemy monsters. And they got some interesting ones in here. And they have the associated spirit cost. I also found this spreadsheet. Oh man, they need a dark mode on this. That has all of the specters on it. That they've tested, and they highlight the good ones in green, like they like the quill crab. Breezes, good single target. This is Untainted Paradise, so this is on a late game map to find the one they used. They also, I wonder if the Gelad Zalot Eye of Winter gets updated when our Eye of Winter gets updated, because this mob shoots Eye of Winter. Also, they said they're lowering the cost of some of the bigger ones and raising the cost of some of the littler ones. So like 40's pretty low. 30's pretty low. So I'm gonna find one right in the middle probably. That for whatever you want. I saw somebody using this terracotta soldier. Oh, it only costs 10, that's why. That's why he was using that. I could probably bind a spectre from the Abyss League. Like, there's going to be new mobs in the Abyss League things, and I could probably find one of those guys and bind him. From what it sounds like, you want your spectre to be like a clearing guy. So you want like a big AoE attack on him. These guys they also have little YouTube videos here. Shout out to these guys. Where they're going over and showing the specters in action. And so the minion screen, oh, it shows the spell. You have Eye of Winter doing 3,000 DPS. That's not great. But he's got a whole army of them. I mean, that looks pretty good. Oh, this guy's an Infernalist. He's got half his life reserved for even more spirit. How many has he got? 8? And he's got an Infernal Hound. So with sprinting, it doesn't. It looks like they follow behind you quite a bit. So you're probably, yeah, you're still gonna get hit if you run out in front of them. Anyways, not quite sure. This is cool though. They have like the monster family, archetype, and damage type, so you can kind of see what kind of damage is in the game, which is crazy. There's a lot of lightning. There's a lot of poison. Oh, that's fizz lightning. This is mixed physical lightning, but there's a lot of lightning too. You can see here, what is this one? Physical hit, chaos, poison, very small. And then these are almost insignificant. Most of the damage in the game, if this was accurate and all of the minions in the game that and all the monsters, almost exclusively more physical damage. But then you have all the elements broken down and quite a lot of poison. Really interesting. Of course, all it takes is one map that you're not ready for to take you out. Anyways, enough of that. Yeah. So Arc looks really good. A lot of Essence Drain, and I think I'm just gonna go with some good old Essence Drain. Maybe with some minions. Because, I mean, this is plenty of damage. This guy's got 300k on his Essence Drain. He made it to level 96. It's quite a bit of farming. +2 to spell skills. Enemies you curse take more damage. Increased effect of Withered. He's got the movement speed boots. Increased chaos damage on his rings with Ingenuity. Yeah, that'll do it. And max mana, max life. Rarity, cast speed, and resistances. Spirit +3 all spell. Yeah, rarity, energy shield, 24 all attributes. Wow. Any anointed allocated spaghettification, which is over here, which gives you increased chaos damage for minus chaos resistance. But he's capped all his resistances somehow. He's got really good resistances on his gear. Oh, he's only got +2 on this. I wonder if that's max. +5. Yeah, not quite maxed out, but really, really, really good roll still. Increased spell damage, increased chaos damage on both of these. So I guess this is going to be a little bit different at the end of the game. If you want to go full chaos, it is legitimately different than full minion. Because, like, but these level 100 guys, yeah, they've got nothing to chaos damage. They've got plus minion. So mixing them together might be fine for the campaign. But eventually you gotta pick. Yeah, like your spells are gonna be so much worse than a normal character because, well, what's he have on swap? +4 minion. He's got an unsocketed one. Interesting. What is this, like a DPS? Oh, this is like healing. So this gives allies in your presence regen, and the other one has more damage. Oh, and this one doesn't have spirit on it either. So I guess some of his minions are dying when he swaps. So if your swap has a different amount of spirit, then some of your minions will die off. But I think you can set it on your swap. He's got the clearing ability. I'm sure the soul. I'm surprised he doesn't go this line over here is specifically for minions and nobody really takes it. Which is kind of weird to me. Necromantic Conduit. While you are not on low mana, you and allies in your presence have Unholy Might. And Unholy Might gain damage as extra chaos. 30% of all damage as extra chaos. That sounds crazy. Strong. You just don't go low on mana. And then you get a 4% increase per 100 max mana. Like, what's this guy running around with? 1,000 mana? So what, 11.7 times 4? A 48% increase? Getting an extra 14% more damage from clicking this? I don't know, man. That feels like you click that. But I guess maybe exploding the enemies is all you need. A 33% chance to explode, dealing a quarter of their maximum life as chaos. Yeah. Anyways, there's a whole lot of enemies, and they're gonna put new enemies in the game for the league, so there could be something there. But it does look like I'll have to choose for my gear. I mean, this guy's using cold stuff, but it's probably not very good because he's got no plus cold damage. What about Baron von Rahuafest? He doesn't even have weapons on swap. +4 all minion skills. Percent increased spirit. Nice. And he's got attack speed, cast speed. Oh, and he's got it corrupted for allies in your presence deal increased damage? No, that's what these are. The sockets. Uh, I just feel like the gear is like super easy to get and cheap. And most of the power is like on the tree. All you don't really need nothing too crazy. This guy's running a shield. In softcore? Why aren't you using a scepter, my man? He's using the Vile Guard Spectres, which apparently these guys have really cool grenades for clearing. Frost Mage, Conductivity, and Storm Mage. Raging Spirits, and Flame Wall. I don't think you could do this anymore as easy. A Flame Wall Raging Spirit thing. You actually have to set people on fire, but it's not instant. So yeah, I guess you're going minions like that. Or this guy's just going chaos damage. And he's got curses on swap. With your typical chiming staff. The thing is, with the quick weapon swap, I could have chaos on swap, but if you lose that spirit, then your minions die, right? So I don't know how much swapping is possible here. This guy got both the flasks, though. I mean, they're doing the content. This guy's got the gamble rings on. Now he's running around with 223% rarity. It's pretty good. And you just go up and get the minion nodes on the tree. And every one of his gym slots is just minions. He doesn't even have a spell he's casting himself. I guess conductivity? Just swapping over and cursing. Chaos damage. What are you swapping over for chaos damage for? That doesn't make any sense at all. Huh. Hard to say. But you can scale the damage up quite a bit. It's not quite as high as Lightning Arrow. These guys are at 500,000 on the tooltip. Is that a third of a million? Should be enough. Yeah, like this guy's build makes sense. He's swapping over to cast a big curse, a big withering presence. And then he's probably always got blasphemy on for temp chains and encumbrance. He's doing the content. He's got the jewels. This guy's just playing Lich and then playing a cold sorceress. He's playing cold. Cold snap, blink, elemental skills on the Lich chassis. 10% damage reduction. Spells deal 30% more damage, but you're sacrificing your energy shield. And then the enemies are exploding. And then you get the double jewel effect, which I guess would be one of these. Magnitude of ailments. Increase energy shield. It's probably this one. He's got 5k energy shield. He's probably getting double of this big one. Oh, he's got increased chill duration and increased magnitude of ailments. Does that mean the freeze lasts longer and the chill is slower? And he's got temp chains also. I bet the enemies are not moving very much for this guy, and it's going to be twice as strong next patch. So, yeah. Curses. I didn't see in the patch notes the elemental weakness, though. Like flammability. Or hypothermia. Let me just look. What are they doing right now? Why is it a keyword? It's a gym. Yeah, they're doing 29 to 23% reduction. Then we look at what was the aura called? This guy doesn't have it. This guy doesn't have it either. Despair. Despair. 23 to 29. So this is lower. So this used to be much lower, and they're doubling the power of this curse. Um, yeah. I don't know. I feel like this making the corpses explode is going to be really good. We can play a fire lich, but turn all of our fire into chaos. And then we can reduce, instead of using the elemental weakness curse, which might be lower. I mean, they didn't say, but they did say they're doubling the effect of this curse for chaos damage. We could play like fireball, living bomb, like fire uh, turned into chaos, and then reduce their chaos resistance. I like the sounds of that. Now, all of these other streamers are big on the blood mage. They're huge on the blood mage because it scales really well, they say. Bleeding, spell damage leached as life. Oh, what was I looking at earlier? I forget. I was wondering if I could get spell damage leached as life. But they get a bunch of base crit. People don't really go this side. And you can ignore armor with your crits. Let me just look at an example of blood. Like this guy. He's level 100. You go over and you grab all the crit nodes from the monk. You just go steal all the monk's crit nodes and some of the huntress uh, ones. Oh, he did go down this side. He's a little extra tanky and he gets a little bit more crit. Now, next patch, you're going to get another this node for free, Sanguimancy, so you're going to be able to go down here and get even more crit. Also, if you were this guy, probably. So, I mean, this is also getting buffed. He's running around with 21k effective hit points. It's pretty good. And then this guy, he's got a few grand spectrums in here. Running around with 5k life and 3000 energy shield. And he's just using cold. A lot of people like cold. Oh, this is an infernalist. We don't talk about infernalists. I don't know. Because I don't see a blood mage over here. Thing is, the blood mages aren't getting rarity. Like, where's all the blood mages with at least 100 item rarity? I can take the move speed down. 3 of them. This guy's using Whirling Slash. This guy's using Comet. Lightning Warp. Arc Blood Mage? Yeah. I guess they scale really well because they go for crit. Crit is the most scaling. They're nerfing crit. They are nerfing crit, but crit does scale the best. This guy doesn't even have a lot of health. He's got 7,000 energy shield though. I guess he's not sacrificing his life for anything. No, he's got blood magic. He is using his life. Oh, I think that's what Sanguimancy does too. Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like some of these guys are quarterstaff users too. Oh no, this is just... What the heck? He's got 2 socketed in, cast on critical, double warp, double ball lightning, spark. They're just stealing the elemental stuff and using it better than the sorceress. What the heck? I like at least 10k, 130, 100. That's kind of where I'm comfortable. So it's solo self-found. Under that we have 2 liches, 2 ritualists, 2 deadeyes, and an invoker. And one of the deadeyes has the most DPS. But all their movement speed, I guess this isn't taking into account the deadeye's tailwind. This is like probably base movement speed. Uh, but these guys have like double or triple his effective health pool. And this guy's probably hybrid. I would assume he's going yeah, he's going hybrid. So he's taking advantage of energy shield too. He just can't get as much. I assume people are still going to take advantage of energy shield with the new deflect because this is like giving you a multiple of like times 3 to your effective health pool about, And even with 100% deflect, that's only at most like ×2. So, I mean, it'll buff hybrid builds though. Like the monk is going to benefit the most from that evasion change. He's going to be, but everybody just runs over and steals the monk's. If you look at the passive heat map, everybody runs over here and steals the monk's stuff. No matter if you start down here on a dex character or you start on an intelligence character, most people will run over here and grab all the monk's crit. And uh, if you're coming from, if you need dex, then you're going to steal his evasion nodes, his hybrid nodes also. Uh, so starting down here at a dex and coming up here is like basically what everybody does. But you can see a lot of people, some of the people from Dex come up here and they take the energy shield stuff from the intelligence characters too. So I figure if this is really the defense meta, I just want to start closer to patient barrier for 60% increased max energy shield. Uh, and then how we kill things is like whatever. We can go chaos, we can go minions. But it does seem like Fireball is going to be really good, and turning it into Chaos is going to be really good. Chaos Fireballs. I mean, they did all the work to change all of the things to purple, so all your fireballs will be purple. That sounds like fun. Purple Fireball Lich. Sounds like a good time. Uh, I wonder how that would work with the skill gems. Because we go Chaos, we have Withering Presence, Wither. Nobody uses Wither. They do use the curse. Oh, 6% increased chaos damage taken. Oh. Isn't Wither like reduced damage though? I thought Wither was. No, it just. Oh, they take more chaos. Can be inflicted up to 10 times. So 50% increased? Oh. Wait, this is crazy. Wait, doesn't this scale crazy high? Because you can also cast Despair and reduce their resistances. And this is double. And you can give them 50% more with Wither. And you can put the temp chains on them so you can slow them down. That seems like a fun build. And then we have Fireball that does almost double damage. And the projectiles deal triple damage. And the secondary projectiles can hit the same target as the primary. So you'll get a little bit of shotgunning action. I really like that. However, the was it bomb? Not frost bomb. Living bomb. Drops a fire infusion remnant. And does 20% more damage. So you'll living bomb and then cast your fireball and try to get the infusion out of the living bombs. Because we're going to want a staff. We're not going to want the Pyrophyte staff. That's what's going to have the solar orb in it. Pyrophyte. I think that's how you spell it. Yeah, this currently has Living Bomb, but then you will put the solar orb in here because they switched them. And you're supposed to be able to snap this because it's an orb. Cold snap used to just snap frozen orbs, but now it's going to snap all the orbs and it'll snap ailments. So all you really have to do is cause burning, but I don't think we will cause burning because we're going to do chaos damage. I don't think we'll ignite them at all. Oh, it removes twice as much energy shield. I didn't know that. That's good to know. Yeah, but that's not going to ignite. So I guess we won't be able to snap off the ignite, so we will have to living bomb. But you could do, well, we're going to want to run curses and an aura. It depends on how much spirit we get. But if we get enough spirit, we could try to automate the living bomb. Fire damage from hits. Yeah, we're not going to be doing that if we turn it into chaos. But we do have a lot of chaos scaling vectors in the curses. So who cares about ignite? Could be good. I like the idea, but I guess we could swap if we're not using the minions. We could have a Pyrophyte staff on swap. Well, I guess we could have a Pyrophyte staff anyways. But we probably want it on swap because we don't get to use a scepter. Yeah, so we'll have a Pyrophyte swap and we could put a solar orb down and we could snap the solar orb. Also, so there's a lot of ways. Because if you're just running in between packs, you could probably snap a solar orb just to get an infusion in between packs. If you don't have one from the last pack. It's interesting. It'll be interesting to see. I wonder if we go look at the video. I want to check that out. Is this it?
Leagues. Every to be honest, we were a little afraid of these when we first balanced them. We've both decreased the spirit cost for a large range of monsters, and have significantly increased spectre damage too. They should feel a lot more
Yes.
impactful.
I mean,
We've
this is
also a lot
looking
of new
pretty
spellcaster
good.
weapons.
If you look,
When we
I don't
increase
know
spectre
what
damage,
spectre he has
we've both
here.
decreased the spirit cost for a large range of monsters,
It's
and
an
have significantly
undead
increased spectre damage too.
lightning
They should feel a lot more impactful.
something.
There's also a lot of new spellcaster weapons with new occult skills. Staff is actually a wicked sword and rake enemies with the scythe to cull them instantly, healing them.
I don't really care about the
It
reap.
can also inflict critical weakness on enemies too.
Oh, critical
There's a lot
weakness
of balance
though.
changes in the Witch's Ascendancy classes, but I'll just talk about 2 of them for now. On the Blood Mage, you were previously required to spend your first point on the rest of the class, unlocking the power people were really using because you lost your weapon stats while transforming. Staggering of all
Go to the tree.
always enjoyed in PoE1 was lightning infusion time. Add an ice infusion to range the old version. 4. Show you so for infinity to be used with the Blood Mage, allow you to convert all of your elemental damage to a specific element. You become a lightning archon when you spend enough mana, after which all your skills will be converted to lightning, and you will do
I
extra
wonder what
lightning
takes
damage as
precedent. Like if you convert all of your damage, your fire damage to chaos, but you also have fire archon that like converts all your elemental damage to fire. You have both of those nodes clicked. Which one is going to work?
We have ones for cold and fire too, with different triggers. Here's another cool one. Elemental Practitioner gives with different to light area your support gem to be used with the it allows another ascendancy class color. You have crystallite most gems lightning damage. Here's also making crits generate more energy.
These are the
All of it
notables. What about the
now another major change is attribute requirements. You'll have more points to spend on way more for now. We're not even half done
what
yet.
about the
So I think it's time that we talk
keystones?
about the league. The new version. Now we stand support
These are just the notables.
skill recently. You'd like the Great Boar. It gives you skill. Ice Nova will leave a. We also wanted to make switching between different weapons, which adds both fire and storm is unique in that it can be infused by multiple. Truly upon orb of storms and solar orb to detonate those as well, which means you can create many infusions at once. On the passive tree, we've added quite a few new keystones to the
Oh,
sorcery
here's the
station.
here's the
Here are a couple
keystones.
of examples. The Black Flame Covenant keystone can
Ignite inflicted with fire spells deals chaos damage. Oh, it does. Maybe? Fire spells. I guess one of these will, yeah, some of these ignite as part of the spell, like Flame Wall. So we could still ignite with Flame Wall, but probably not something that is hitting to ignite. What did they do to this Incinerate? Requires fuel gained by spending mana, no longer has a mana cost, no longer applies fire exposure. Its cone length is longer, 12 stages, no burning ground, fire infusion can be consumed. Beam now has 50% less duration, 30% more damage per stage. So it now ignites as though dealing fire damage. So this will give me an ignite, even if I turn it into chaos. And this also, well, the ignite's doubled. Very interesting. I wonder if I could scale these ignite skills. Even though I'm doing chaos. Damage. 8% damage is extra fire. What did that say? Spells convert 100%. So if I get extra, it's not going to convert. Oh, it says right here, chaos damage from fire spells contributes to ignite chance and magnitude. So they will. So it's wow. Wait. That's crazy strong. What? That means I'm going to be able to reduce their resistances by a ton, make them take percent more damage with wither and despair, and I get all the benefits of using a fire spell, so they're all going to ignite, but I don't have to go through their fire resistance. That's pretty cool. And if we look,
converts your fire spells to chaos and causes your ignites to deal chaos damage. Your fire
we get purple
spells and ignites
fire.
will also turn purple.
We get special, only we get the purple.
The ritual
Special animations here. He just has, this is just a test character. He's got ice on here and stuff too.
your fire spells and ignites will also turn purple. The ritual cadence keystone.
I like that.
Fire spells
There's not much
causes your
gameplay
ignites
for
to deal
this
chaos.
one.
Your fire spells.
But I feel like if you build around it, we're going to be able to buy gear that's essentially the same as like this guy. Plus chaos, plus the level of all chaos spell skills. Okay, no. Ooh, wait. What tags do these curses have? Like despair? These are chaos. Oh, uh-oh. So we do have a little bit of a, I guess we have our weapon swap because we're going to need our chaos curses to be cast, despair and a wither to be cast with a plus chaos spell skill staff or wand rather. Oh, this is +7. And he's got +3. This is +10 to all chaos spells. This is only +7. Interesting. I guess he's probably casting his curse with the +10, and then he's doing damage with the increased damage. I mean, they're still fire spells, so we're gonna want a very specific set of gear that not everybody else is gonna want. Like plus to the level of all fire skills with increased chaos damage. That will be the Black Flame Covenant wand. And then we're kind of gonna probably want an all spell wand if we're gonna cast. Well, we're gonna have this on Blasphemy and Temp Chains and stuff. Withering Presence is another aura. Yeah. I guess we don't really have a swap, do we? What would we be swapping for? Since these are auras. It's kind of annoying that it's an aura. Honestly, because we're not going to get, if we have plus to our fire skills, like, it'd be even cooler if this said fire spells count as chaos skills also. That would be even cooler. But to get levels on our fire spells, well, it, it'll have to be worth turning them into chaos because we'll have slightly less on our auras. But like Tim Chains is just a curse. It's not a chaos spell either. So Temp Chains can only be affected by plus to all skills. I don't think there's no plus to curses weapons. It's just you just use all spell skills. Uh, and typically people don't even cast these curses, right? You put them into blasphemy. You put them into, well, withering presence is just an aura. This guy's not. He's casting contagion. I guess he's casting despair. So we would want a swap for despair. Like a chaos curse swap. So on the tree, we'll go to like what this guy has. He has all these peach colored ones are all the second swap for curses, which he's got plus 10 to. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess we'll get one of these. He's also got a Sigil of Power on here, level 19 plus 3. Huh. I wonder what Snap's going to be tagged as. Because Cold Snap is tagged as a cold spell. So Snap might just be a basic spell. So we might have that on swap. And then it's like, do we want Fire Orb, Flame Orb? Solar Orb, that's what it's called. Do we want Solar Orb? Then we'd have to use a Pyrophyte Staff. Probably do. Uh, but staffs are just kind of bad. I mean, kind of. Why can't we get that on a wand? Because I'm probably not going to use Power Siphon. Like, I don't think this guy's using Power Siphon. He has no support gems in it. Oh, this is how you generate power charges, though. I don't think any of these use power charges. And he doesn't have consume a power charge to deal more damage either. I'd probably be greedy. And I'd just take Rupture the Soul so you have better clear. Eldritch Empowerment. Spend your energy shield for more damage. You can take Crystalline Phylactery, and you can take Price of Power. Consume power charges to deal more damage. Because this is minions. And this is like 10% damage reduction. But it gives you percent max life, and I want to take Chaos Inoculation. We're up here, and we're not clicking Chaos Inoculation? Why? You're able to drop all of this Chaos resistance off all your gear. 1, 2 pieces. 3, 4. Oh no, 3. I guess he's only got 3 pieces. His ring's doubled. 48, and then yeah, he's got way more than enough with only 3 affixes and the ingenuity belt to cap it. I guess it's not that big of an opportunity cost. He also has 154 strength. But why? You only have 1, 2, 3, 3 red gems. So you only need 15 strength. I don't get it. Missing. Maybe he has, because he has this extra increased max life, he wants just flat strength? Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm not going to click. Everybody picks this subclass to click these nodes. Oh, this regenerates mana. I mean, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm clicking Chaos Inoculation. I don't know why none of these liches do it. Probably because they're getting max life. Oh, some of them have it. This guy has it. And he's not clicking those nodes. He's playing minions. No, he's playing chaos damage, essence drain. He just wants unholy might. Interesting. 30% of all damage as extra chaos. Yeah, that's pretty good. Nobody clicks Price of Power because nobody wants to go through the hassle of getting a power charge. I don't know how this works. Lose 5% of maximum mana per second. That sounds terrible. How much mana does this guy have? 1,500? He's got a 14k energy shield, though. Yeah. He's got no swap. Blasphemy with Temp Chains. Despair casting. Dark Effigy. Yeah, this seems like what everybody's doing. He's got Blink and Convalescence, and he's not swapping. Now, I wanted to see if any of these would interact well with Fireball. Really? Yeah. Doesn't look like there's much crossover. Um, I guess you'll just play Fire. You'll just play the Fire skills. Which might just be Solar Orb, Snap. We could have Cast on Ignite if we have extra Spirit not used on Temp Chains. Living Bomb. Yeah, we're just living bombing people, then fireballing and running through. You just have Cast on Ignite Living Bomb and then just throw fireballs. Well, I guess we still have to curse. We still want the curse to go off. Oh yeah, we'll have a swap for Despair. We could also mess around with Incinerate. Incinerate sounds like they want you to use it like every other pack. I don't think you need Firestorm. Detonate Dead. It's not very large. Detonate Dead will do chaos damage. I don't know. I don't know what Detonate Dead or Volatile Dead. Targeting corpses. I think projectiles are the way to go. And this like channeling spell. It's gonna do more damage. It'll look really cool shooting a purple flamethrower, but I don't even know if you need to do that. How much spirit does this guy have? He's only got 188. So we can just barely run these two. Yeah, I guess we're not casting on anything. We just cast Contagion, because this spreads. Well, you cast Despair, you curse them, you start your dot, and then instead of Essence Drain or Dark Effigy, we don't really need to put down a totem. We could put a Living Bomb in them, and then we just throw fireballs and pick up those fire infusions. That's still like quite a bit of setup. It's probably not the fastest thing in the world. But we are super duper safe, which is why like going down this right side and getting even safer doesn't make sense to me. I'd rather get a few, even if it's only 3 more suffixes. Like you could get a mana regen or more rarity on the rings. And you could get rarity on your boots. Like this, that's why Chaos Inoculation is so good. Because if you go to modifiers here and you go to like, I don't know, your int boots, instead of Chaos Res, you get rarity. Where you go to your rings, instead of Chaos Res, you get cast speed or mana regeneration rate. What I didn't realize on the first patch was how important max mana was. Getting a huge max mana roll is so big. But yeah, I think that's about enough prep. Uh, I might change my mind tomorrow even, but this looks pretty good. I like I like what I'm seeing. I don't know. We'll have to actually see tomorrow. I'll probably look over before we even start playing tomorrow, and I'm gonna look at the tree, and I'm gonna look at everything that we actually have the final info on, and then I'll make my decision tomorrow. There's still a lot of unknowns, but there's a lot of cool unknowns, like the totem artillery tactician or the uh summoner or whatever. I'm leaning towards those. I'm probably not gonna go monk. I'll save that for later because I played monk in Diablo 3 a lot. I remember when I played that game. So I'm gonna take 5, and then I'm gonna switch the category over to Age of Wonders 4. There we go. That should be done. And I'll go over the build here in 1 sec. Yeah, the only problem I was thinking is having too much setup. I always all my Path of Exile builds always have too much setup in them. They're like crazy combo engines, but that's not how you really play the game. All right, anyways, I'm going to try to run constructs here. We have a Chaos Dragon Lord because we're going to have a Fire Breath because we're taking Arctic Adaptation to go into starting in the north around the liquids. We have Athletics and Strong, so we can help our early clear. We're playing Reavers because they have pretty cool Mage Lock cannons. And we're not really getting a ton of unit enchantments for them. We have Frost Arrows, Guided Projectiles. Also in this tome is Mental Mark, which applies Marked, which is really good for our uh, units that all have focused aggression. They do even more damage to marked targets. So there's that. And then we're going to go into the Ironclads and Severing Golems for our tier 4 and 5 units. And hit those bad boys with the Shaper's Touch. I don't even know. We also have gold golems, don't we? Yeah, we also have gold golems. So the Severing Golems and the Golden Golems will make a pretty good late game front line. Pretty sure the Ironclads do not want to be in the front line. And neither do the Mage Lock cannons, so we need constructs. And our earliest construct here is a Bronze Golem. So we're probably going to have a lot of Bronze Golems to start with. And then since we started with Arctic Adaptation, uh, and we needed to get enough Materium affinity, or we needed enough Shadow affinity to get the Tome of Severing, so I just went Tome of the Cold Dark after Cryomancy. That gives us the Frost Spire. And so we have a lot of intelligence or knowledge SPIs. We have the Alchemist Lab, School of Cryomancy, and Frostspire here. And then we have late game gold generation and we have production. So to meet our affinities, I went with some, these are like off meta. Keepers of Knowledge, which we start with All Seeing. Which is going to give us more knowledge when we give a free city our Whispering Stone, and we get plus 10 knowledge for each empire you have open borders with, so we're going to try to be friends with everyone. And unlocking a new tome grants 100 relation with all empires, so we should be able to make lots of friends and get to open borders. Great Builders makes our special province improvements cost half as much. So I don't know about the quarries. I don't know how many quarries I'll be able to get. Hopefully a lot. 2 gold per quarry. I don't know if starting in the north is good for that. But the Tome of the Cold Dark does have the Marching Winter spell here, which basically turns everything into ice or in snow. So, and then you have the Frostling transformation, so you can walk over it, which I don't even know if we really need because we already have Arctic adaptation, which lets us move quicker. But there's enough synergy here for me to call it a build. We're going to have linked mines, so if we're standing next to a construct or another unit with linked mines, then we have hyper awareness, which makes us immune to being flanked. Immunity to frozen, +2 resistance. Our late game debuff is Gilding Blast. Early game buffs, we have Cascading Command, Reposition, or Defend. And early game, we can summon Snow Spirits. So we're not super scaling the Snow Spirits, but we do have Frost Blades, Frost Arrows. We can get Guided Projectiles. We can get and then we're basically almost some support units. I guess our Overseers will get tuning kits maybe. Disrupting Blades would work on Skirmishers. And our Dragoon and our Golem. I guess our Mage Lock Cannon's kind of SOL. So, I mean, it seems like your unit enchantments are not the best for constructs. It's not very much stuff applies to them. However, we do have a really great knowledge SPI thing going on. So let me just double check. Great builders, keepers of knowledge, Reaver, goblins. Oh, I almost forgot. We need Arctic adaptation.
What is their origin culture? What defines their society? What is your ruler's origin? Reveal yourself.
Looks good. Chaos Warclaw, Spellblade.
Your journey begins.
Void Herald, Afox. Sure, we can be Afox of the Crooked Reavers in Perovo. And Afox is a... Well, we're going to try and clear the map. So I guess we can be a Lawbringer. I guess we should... Explorer gives you Farseeing. I like Lawbringer better than Farseeing. Now, people might still try to go to war with us. And we'll have to quash them. My last game took like 12 hours. This is the mode that we play online in PvP. I say we, I mean the group that I watch, that I'm in the Discord of. So yeah, it takes a while. It's six people on a large map. So I probably won't finish it. Dang, we only start with 4 units. Okay. We have Suppressing Barrage and Ice Coffin. Okay, first off, we're gonna... Oh, we don't have Whispering Stone available. Oh, we don't have one because we're Reavers. I didn't think about that. The Reavers are -1 Whispering Stone. So Keepers of Knowledge is useless. Dang. That's unfortunate.
Choose your destination. Your journey starts here. What is your people's form? What defines their society?
You know what? I'm just gonna take Cult of Personality. None of these other ones are good. Start with an extra scout. Start with an extra support unit. This one gives us +1 Whispering Stone. I don't know. I'm just gonna take Cult of Personality. I don't care if it's banned.
Reveal yourself.
None of the other ones look very good at all.
Your journey begins.
Your heroes get so strong with Cult of Personality, though. It's really not fair. Alrighty. Turn 1. I guess I'll just get Frost Blades. It costs 80 mana. Killing units gives you war spoils. Huh. Let's look at the map. We are indeed in the north. Very good. I assume somebody's over here and down here. Our road goes out this way to the right. Everything's pretty far away. Pretty good fight there. Let's put... Usually I start with a storehouse and a forester. Ah, I lost a mercenary. That tier 3 weapon already? What the heck? Oh, we got some good stuff over here. Tranquility pool. Here we go. I probably want to clear down the road. Oh yeah, we get another hero. I didn't recruit him. A ritualist? Yeah. Prospecting governor likes mines. And he's a lawbringer also. I should have recruited him first. Maybe I wouldn't have lost a unit. There's a watchtower. Here's a watchtower. Let's go beeline it towards this. You know, I think it's better just to clear around the city. I can't see anything though. Oh, here's a brigand camp. Yeah. Let's take that out before it wakes up. $41 damage already? That seems balanced. Yeah, that seems super balanced. Oh, I see. I can recruit this guy. Yeah, I did lose a guy. I'm supposed to be clearing out these infestations, so... I guess I'll go for the granary. I still don't have a population. I think I'm going to take fire because we're up here in the north. Or my breath already does fire. I could make my breath bigger. Should probably take the evocation first so I have another ability though. I think that's it. Now we can build our forester. Down here to the tower. There's another. It's over here, a giant wall of mountains, huh? That's something. I guess I can just do a sideways sweep. Now there's some Archon blood. Very nice. I'm gonna want to grab that. I haven't found the third one. We need a astral dew somewhere. I could send my leader up here. He's dead. Can't recruit the witch. Oh, I should probably equip my hero, huh? Cosmic Orb lightning damage. Yeah, I probably should have that on. Accuracy helm. And you can just pocket heal my dragon. We can hurry production on this. And start on the library. And now we're broke. We have frost blades. I guess we could grab frost arrows. I normally don't get these scouting enchantments. I want my summon. That's what I want. I don't really have enough. I can shuffle one time. I'll save the mana. That's a high-risk battle? Oh, he's got an exemplar up there. I probably want to go a little further. I'm definitely gonna lose this guy if I go in there now. Let's... Wish I had a summon. Yeah, it should be fine if we lose a guy. He's got 8 armor. And these guys are healers. What if we lose? Oh, we do lose. Interesting. Yeah, that stack's too hard. I should have just went and built a city. How far can you fly? Really far. Okay, can we heal you? And then... I don't really want to move. If I could get in the trees, that'd be great. I guess I could fly over here and breathe. It has a range of 4. Could also try to immobilize him, but isn't that what this does? Mark, mark, immobilize. Okay, got him. Oh, we also could heal our... Target cannot be affected. I thought you were immobilized. Oh, this is only a 1. Oops, I moved. Ooh, I can't heal my ruler. Ooh. Oh, I could get all of them though. Oh, they can remove it. Interesting. Oh, these guys are weak to frost. Okay. Yo, chill. Okay, so he's immobilized. Doesn't that mean I can subdue him? Cannot be affected. Why not? Control loss immunity? There's no way he has that. Oh, I didn't turn around. Oops. Oh, he killed my skirmisher though. Uh-oh. So he gonna murk me? I think he's gonna murk me. Oh yeah, he murdered me. Dang. Six sword. Well, let's go find a city. Critical hit chance, defense, flanking. Yeah, I think I want Materium. I mean, that sucks, but we'll respawn. I think we start a city in range of the Archon Blood. I don't know, there's nothing else over here. Oh, there's Astral Dew right there. I guess we could try to reach. We could like grab the mana node and then try to reach it. How many provinces is that though? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's way too far. I think we go farms now. I only like rushing the buildings when I can build another one that's ready to be boosted. Dude, I'm gonna have to... Nah, we're fine. Are we live? One more turn. Where are we going though? Down here? It's already out of the snowy area. Yikes, there's a lot to clear. Gold stash, I guess? Here we go. Mana crystal, astral dew. Okay, yeah. This looks fine. We could just build on the road right here. Or maybe we want to be next to the foresters. Oh, who's this? A free city we're at war with, huh? What's equal between here and here? Like right here on the forest edge? Nice. Perfect spot. Can't really take another fight. We'll just run around. So we built some more Harriers. Not really down to rush them out, but start drafting. Our army's too small and weak with just 3 units. The prying eyes of Nissen. Oh, he has a spy. I just want the gold. We Guess I should stay in range to get healed. Oh, here we go. We got another farm we can build. Wait, did I not get a farm? Thought I clicked build farm last time. So we could get the stonemason. Oh no, I have a farm right here too. Interesting. Do I rush the stonemason? Uh, maybe. Do need a quarry though. Ain't no quarries. Can I recycle this province? I can. Oh, I'm out of cash. Oopsies. Well, we've got to group our army back up. I guess we should take out the ritual circles. Oh, here we go. The market is boosted. Already. Get frost blades going. Just lose so many units. What is this? Another tier 4? Um, I guess I just want to build walls, huh? Oh, I can't even... I don't even have units for frost blades because they're all dead. So I can get that Archon Blood. I can get the Tranquility Pool. I can get a second Astral Dew right here. So I guess I want to settle Mana Node, Mana Node. Like in between these two. Or I could go further away. There's a lot of good stuff over here though. My city is against the wall. I only have like this way or this way to go. I guess I'll go down here. We'll take like this one. Or this one. Oh, I should be able to take down this stack, surely. Next round. I guess I just gotta pick my early game fights a little bit better and be okay leaving a few guys. There's another tranquility pool. I wonder if there's a spot for our fourth city right here. I guess technically. Like on the road right there. We can get this guy moving. Get our market up. We don't really have, well, yeah, getting the market up's fine. So then we'll have a quarry. We could do a forester there if we need to. No way! No way did we lose that. It was just tier 1s and 2s. I guess I gotta look at their Night Guards, Halberdier. Oh, it's the Dark Warrior, man. I want to pick off his side unit over here. I can fly right here. He's gonna charge me. They're all in range now. Gotta move these guys back. Oh, they got in. That guy got in range. What the heck? Got in range of both of them. You could just run over and hit me here. Yeah, I can't really get away. Kind of have to heal yourself. I bet you could live around. Maybe. Oh, this removes the burning. I guess we try to freeze this guy. He's resisted it. Oh. Pole arms. Yikes, it's a travesty. It's an absolute travesty. And these Reapers are not clearing even with the dragon. I should have waited for my skirmisher. Yikes. This is a wipe. I mean, I can't beat these guys. Dang. Granted, I've never played with the Reavers. I didn't realize how much trouble they would have. Dang. Well, we could try again. The early levels are so important to figure out and get right. I really need to be more disciplined with what fights I'm gonna take. Like I should have skipped over. If I see a tier 4, I need a 6 stack. I probably should draft a few units and make sure I have a 6 stack. Like one 6 stack with a few extra of the skirmishers to try to immobilize people. Yeah. Also, I should have got my ritualist drafted round 1. I forgot I could do that. I'll be right back. Alright, let's try one more time. Well, it's kind of cheating on the same map, though. I don't want to start over from the beginning on the same map, because that's foreknowledge. I already know where the free city is.
Choose your destination. Your journey starts here.
Who did I ascend? Emberwing? No. Was it him? I guess it was. This was my 12-hour chaos dragon. This astral aspect makes your breath attack do plus 30%. Pretty crazy. And then you get a bunch of crit from the chaos transformation. And your breath attack increases in size. Yeah. We can do this. We gotta be more aggressive with overstacking. I guess like once you get to chain clearing and you're not losing any health, that's where you want to be. I don't think like the XP management is as important as not losing health. Oh man, wait, is our snow smaller? We had so many good materials. Feels like our snow is smaller. What the heck? That's free. Begin with the storehouse. And let's build a Harrier right now. And we go this way. Where's our roads? Ooh, we got another road out here. I want to go through the right road. I'm actually... Oof. I'll go down this one a bit. Ah, there you are, right? Rat Pike. Here we get the now we get the summon. Yeah, let's just take the summon. I forgot about the hero again. Holy moly. Well, we have level 3s. Oh, these are from the rat people. I think I want a defender, but he's a nautical governor. It's absolutely useless to me. Prospecting. Conquer. Win a siege battle. Yeah. Foresters may recruit river trolls. Ooh, the river trolls have a net. These guys are tier 3 with a net. But that means we need to conquer enough people to get 3 renown. Are there rivers? Where's rivers? Grassland, grassland. I don't see any rivers. I think we just take the mining guy. He's a warlock. Oh shoot, there's a pickup. Production pickup. Oh, there's a tranquility pool. Right. Do I just 6-stack and kill this guy? There's a tower. I want to go down to this tower more though. He can't quite make that. Well, I would have 6. I do have 6 fighting units. One of them's almost dead already. Guess we can grab another one. Assuming this guy's gonna bite it. I see now that these guys inflict mark with drive back. Oh, these guys inflict marks with their basic attack. Interesting. Oh, the observer's mark also. I'll build another, assuming one's gonna die here. 2 tier 2s, 4 tier 1s. Now I need a quarry. I got the production stash, oh well. Not gonna be able to boost that building. Oh, we didn't lose it. Thought we'd lose him there. I think we just try to get a summon. Okay, that's all the fights we can take, surely. That's enough fights. Shoot, we don't have anywhere to build. I guess we have another city down here we could run to. Tranquility pool. That's 2 tranquility pools, though. We don't really need that. Guess we just keep going right. We could get another forester. We should cancel this then. Oh, this is one of his armies. Yeah, I mean, you're right here. I want to go in here first. It's a pretty big stack. Did lose a guy. 2 of them. Keep the unicorn as your mount. Turn it into a cloak. For my warlock? A 20% magic damage tier 1? I'd rather have the unicorn mount. For my warlock. Can we not summon these spirits? I guess we just finally could do that this turn, huh? Engraving focus. Yeah. Oh, this will be useful for our new units. I think we just take the blizzard for now. Got a lot of mana. There's Astral Dew. Do need that. So we gotta make a city here. over here, up this road. Get another pikeman. This one shouldn't be too hard. I could recruit a butcher ogre. Bleeding, sundered defense, and heals himself. Yeah, maybe we do need him. We get another farm. This looks like another city. So we have 3 cities. I guess we'll just go all across the north. We'll try to take it all. I fancy the cone breath myself. %20 critical hit chance. Sundered res on the breath. I think I'm gonna go chaos. Charge resistance is nice. I like the breath attacks, deal 30% damage, but I don't know if I need lightning strikes or warding aura. So I can go here, I can just take Inspiring Killer. Don't really need... Well, I guess I do. I am burning. 90% chance burn, 60% chance burn. I guess I could just burn. Let's just try to run up to the next fight. Here. I'm not stopping my growth for gold. Nope. Shoot, I need another farm. Now we're clearing. Uh, I guess more fire's fine. I would really like a way to set people on fire, though, other than my dragon breath, but... Oh, he died. How could he? Archon blood. Well, there's all three of the liquids. So I need to put a city in between these two? Like right on the road here? Yeah, we lost another one. I forgot about my unicorn mount. Bum, bum, bum. Quickened breath, sure. Let's get the tail swipe instead. I don't want to settle on the mana node. I want like this one in between. There's not going to be any foresters over here, is there? Yikes, where's my foresters? City gets no foresters, okay. Oh, it's on a mine though too. Isn't my guy want to build on mines? He's prospecting, right? What does it say? Yeah, he wants mines in his city. I don't want to build on a mine. I could build on this quarry. Or I could build right here. This one's kind of good. Pretty close to this and this mine. Just have to wait a turn. Wait, this is +2 retaliation attacks with first strike. This halberd's crazy. Huh? Okay, we're gonna wait and heal. I don't want to lose any more units, really. Well... Just one unit. Oh, that's my guy. I left him behind, that's right. Okay, hopefully with this guy we have enough and we can keep summoning. So we don't have to build anymore. But I am going to want to clear like around my city. I don't want to just like walk straight back. Unless I want to kill Rat Pike. Which I probably do. So I guess I heal, I start this city, and then I kill these guys, and then go like through here, and then I kill this, and I put a third city here, and then I run over here, and I hopefully find another spot for another city. Who's this? Another free city to kill? Yeah, I could put one right here. We got foresters. Mine, outpost. I'm not picking up these drops. That mana stash I should have picked up. I should have picked up that food stash. Okay, now do we want Blood Pact? We want Hex Pact. I think we want Hex Pact. Any damage dealt to the caster is dealt to the target. I don't like that. Oh, I could give my dragon 20% critical chance down here, though. Yeah. Or I have a bunch of debuffs. This is all morale stuff. Decaying. Or I just give the dragon more crit. So I just want to go Blood Pact straight to this. Okay, I'm not even going to try to scare him away. I don't care. Are you going to attack my scout? That'd be messed up. I don't want to lose my tier 2 overseer. Just wait till the overseer heals to full here. I can bring this guy over. You got 2 skirmishers. Oh, this is just a marked spell. I think I'll take that. Oh, I could just annex a farm? Where do I want to go? Towards this magic material, actually. Is that already a farm? Oh, there we go. I had to select on the city. Now I can abort that. You can stay a forester. We can just boost this steel hull now. We got 5 pop. We're gonna wanna build the tavern soon. Founding and upgrading outposts take -1 turn. I don't think that'll apply to this one I'm currently building, but I'm gonna build 2 more. No, it doesn't. It totally should, but I'll get some value out of that later, hopefully. Do I just found a city right away? Yeah. That's probably fine to find a city right away. And we can just go saddle up next to this troll and heal. Oh, that's Astral Dew. A banner. I guess I don't need more snow spirits right now. Build more quarries. I can only do 1 quarry. 2 quarries. Oh, I could do 3 quarries, sure. Wow, I actually can do it. Hopefully we can take this. Oh, that is guarded. I guess I kind of want to go down here and get the tower. I don't know, you just stay. It's defender. These are all kind of bad. Oh, yeah, no, this is the stack that took me out. We gotta have full health, full stack there. I even might want more units. Yeah, they still killed one. I need another hero. Four turns. Okay, we can go back the other way now, yeah? Start clearing all this. This is much better. Now we could do the School of Cryomancy. I guess we want to get the tavern out while we have a few farms. I need to switch them back to 3 farms for the mint anyways. I'll just get the school. That's a 10. That's 10. It's 10 knowledge. So this one's fine. This one up here might be more, but I didn't annex it yet. Some more Archon blood. I guess you don't have to be on the snow. Do I have another city? I don't need Archon blood per se. Tranquility. I need the Astral Dew really bad though. So I am gonna clear down through here. And then I could put a city on the road here. There's some pastures. Or I kind of like up here better. Got a lot of good stuff. Okay. You guys, I'm gonna just do the same kind of build order here. We're gonna build a storehouse. Stone walls are instantly built. Imperium. It's like 2 turns of gold. 1 turn of an Imperium. Lots and lots of draft. A tier 3 shield unit. I kind of like a tier 3 shield unit. Oh, did they already clear that? Construct siege guns. Oh, no wonder these guys these guys start with an extra siege project. I just need some more gold. Maybe I'll do that. Oh, I get 3? Yeah, this is crazy. His stack is 415. It's not a bad stack. Just 4 units though. Do I even want to spend money on those siege projects? I don't know if I do. It's so expensive. Can I just greed out? What is this guy, a champion ranger? He's gonna do a lot of damage. I kind of just wanted to rush my school. I won't have enough gold for another building though. Oh, I could build a mage lock. Maybe I run 2 armies side by side. Get a mage lock in there. Some more of these snow. I could also blizzard. Should probably blizzard him. I could take knowledge extraction too. Probably want to start on the tower. I don't like delaying these, and these never get boosted, so. Mask. Rainbow clover. Where do I go from here? There's another tower. Oh, there's a bunch of pickups. Kinda just want to go grab the pickups I missed. Okay, our tier 2 tome. We're going alchemy. I forgot to set it up for the AI.
The perfect alchemical
I think you can edit that
formula
later.
requires an equal measure of both time and fortune. Who else but the alchemist spends years of meticulous research into understanding the very essence of nature, only to find the solution through sheer happenstance? Alchemy truly is a gamble with nature, entailing the power to both create or destroy.
I don't mind distributing tonic. I only have one support unit right now. Alright, you need a forester. You're not going to get a forester. Why did I start building the storehouse? I don't know. I guess I should build farms. They're all farms. This is on a mana node. This is on a gold node. Let's build a farm here. Shouldn't have started with the storehouse. Because I don't have a forester. That's my bad. Can blizzard him. I can summon one more snow spirit. Oh, I can summon another recruit. I want somebody that's going to attack them back, but he's a nautical governor. I have such a sick pike. Defender, Warrior, Spellblade, Death Knight. Ah, but he's not. Dang. I wonder what the right decision is. This defender would use that pike like nobody else, but he's a nautical governor, which is basically useless. I could fill this guy's army up with elementals. I did that in the last game. I think this elementalist will do fine. Because we wanted this Archon blood. Right? And we want the Astral Dew. We'll have foresters up here. Should be fine. Make sure you're in on this. Yeah, I didn't even need those siege guns. How's this pikeman not die? He's already one hit and surrounded? Oh, he fled. Okay. Horse mount. True seeing eye. Chance of inflicting electrified. All attacks gain a chance of inflicting burning. Blind's pretty good though. Minus 50% accuracy. Can't perform retaliation. Counters true strike. Guarantees weakened, inflicts stunned. What if I just grab Arcane Skirmisher? And we can burn this to the ground. And we're gonna clear down this way. Sell your remains. Take our other hero. Over here. I guess this is boosted. We have no mana income? I guess I'm done casting spells for a while. Oh, we got quite a few of these snow spirits going. They're striking. My elementalist, I could kill him. I don't need 52 city stability. What are these options? These are all terrible. I don't care how miserable they are. What do you mean? Those are my options. Okay, now we're chain clearing. I don't even think we need this free tier 1 warrior. I guess we'll take it. Why not? There's another pickup. Target gains lifesteal. Oh. Yeah. should probably hurry this now. Lodestone Foundry sounds fine. Did I not do that quest? Oh, I did. I guess I could switch these back to foresters now, yeah? Maybe a mine? Which requires a conduit. Yeah, I don't have one of those. An umbral nest? Super worried about that. Oh, I did miss all these guys to clear, though. Oh well, I gotta get over here in time to put another city down. And there's a pickup over here. Yeah, it's like gold or something. Oh, I could put an alchemist lab down. Production. I think I want the XP. Tide Spirit. Sure. These guys evolve, right? Wand of Inversion. I'll put this on the Warlock. In case my dragon gets mind controlled. I probably should quit annexing this direction. Just grab a quarry, right? We get gold out of quarries. Oh, it's Archon blood though. It's like double a mana node. Draft and production. I'd rather have mana and production. Don't really care for any of these. Don't really need a white witch. I guess I could get the scout upgrade. Elementalist. Oh, well, I picked a lot of fire stuff, so let's keep going fire, I guess. Make sure we can burn. Colossus Moon event. Regions around the world turn into swamps. Oh, that's cool. Means your farms are gonna produce less, though. Oh, this is a hard fight. Oof, we lost the ogre and the tide spirit. Got our mage lock. How did we lose another one? I guess we need to start healing. Then I want to put a city down here. I need the tranquility pool, right? Now I need astral dew. It's way over here. I guess we'll just... Oh. This is not a bad spot for a city. At least an outpost. We have to clear this, don't we? Nope. Actually don't. Now we really need a forester. Okay, I'm building one right here. That's fine. So we can just start the Arcane Institute up in 4 turns. Should do it. I guess I can just grab this as a conduit to build my monolith. I like chaining. Grab the frost blades now. City structures cost 20% less gold. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Am I gonna make this into a city? Archon Blood, Mana Node. I just want to go horizontal across the top. On turn 20, I'm getting 50 Imperium a turn, and I want to click this. So I need 400. I think it's fine. I think it's fine to click that. They're just tier 1s, but they're Dark Warriors. Now we don't mess around with Dark Warriors, they're too dangerous to run in and do their damage and kill themselves on you, but that's good for them. They don't care about staying alive. Saw a tower, but it's way down there. Here's another one. There's another one. I do like the material refineries. I can build a work camp. Just take out this Archon Blood node. Oh, I didn't clear this. Dang it. Could reduce our upkeep. Also increase our experience. Do we have a lot of tier 1 still? One of these guys. One of those guys. I'll just take that. Reduce our upkeep. Get some more mana per turn. Finish that. I could build another mage lock though. I need one more unit in my army right now. Critical hit chance, critical skirmisher. How about displacing swipe? We could stun them. We could also enter defense mode. Yeah. Oh, this guy has careless though. We get less out of defense mode. Bum, bum. Where are we going now? I guess we heal at our outpost for a few turns. Bum, bum, bum. We got a research post. Some quarries. I guess we'll build a quarry. Ooh, on an iron deposit? Sure. Gotta remember our alchemist lab too. I guess we could replace this farm with it or something. Get the tonic going. I never thought about just outposting these resources. Seems to be a pretty smart idea though. Dang, I can only build foresters around this forest. Both of these are astral dew. I guess I just want like this square. Square. Like right next to the forest would be really good. It's gonna take a while to annex all the way out here and all the way out here. I guess I could do this temple. Silver. take the healthy people. The tier 2 units. Make one Giga team. Start off towards that. I guess it's fine for these guys to follow. Got another out or a lookout tower I can run at. So I could found here. And I would have Tranquility. Blood. Blood. I just need one of these dues. Yeah. This isn't a terrible city. I'm just getting it down and be fine. I can run up here and get my last city. Gotta kind of hurry though. Just like get this wonder and then go up there. I want to kind of clear this nest too. I don't have that much time. Like a lot more turns. Run down there, run back up. There's the swamp. Spreading. An infernal juggernaut. Dark Knight. Oh man. Oh, we almost died. Our ruler tanked everything. Ooh, ooh, we're wet. Oh, he made us insane. I gave one of you guys the ability to remove that insanity and they didn't do it. Now we're doing the damage though. Knowledge. A dire penguin. Take the knowledge. Oh yeah, we can heal on the wonder, that's right. Siphon Blessing leaves one action point. Or attacks and debuffs gain +1 blight per negative status effect on the target. I don't have any debuffs. He's just throwing lightning bolts. Yeah. I feel like if you have Hex Pact, you want this. Or if you have a bunch of debuffs. I only burn people. I'll just take Siphon Blessing. Oh, also you can't get empowered packs if you go this way. I guess you could go here and then here. I'll just take Siphon Blessing. Now what? Elementalist? I think we just take Searing Strikes again. Gotta figure out who my leaders are. Looks like the Warlock is the highest level. Oh, who's this? Another free city. There are other empires on the map, correct? Did I spawn with 3 free cities to kill? It's a pretty good start. I feel like I built my cities a little close together, though. I'm gonna have to make sure I annex south away from my capital. And give my capital as much of this as I can. Wait, can you not annex city ruins? Oh, you have to dismantle them. Just says requires an army. Can I send this army back up there? Maybe I'll just do it with my mage. Need 2 quarries to boost this. Do I want to start a third army? I guess I do. It's pretty hurt. This should be fine. Like 2 turns of mana. I want the XP. Where's that going? Here? Wait, they have a demon gate? The heck? Oh, you can intimidate. Sure. I like these guys can just kind of recruit whoever they fight. Kind of nice. These guys aren't even hurt. I'll take the School of Cryomancy now, why not? Do I have to stay here? No. I just had to go there. Level 8, we can go Chaos Transform. Because why wouldn't you take the Infernal Fiend type? I guess -4 frost resistance is kind of bad. Considering we're up here and we're still clearing. You could also turn into an elemental. We can't turn into a construct though. That would be insane. If you could turn it into a construct. This transform's so cool looking too. I think we get empowered evocations and then we can try to move up for our leadership abilities. I guess I could just go to war with these guys, huh? No, I gotta get my city down. I need like 4 more turns. I guess I could just send 1 army to put it down. Like I could keep a Kier with the dragon. No, the warlock's supposed to be buffing the dragon eventually. Okay, tier 2 tomes. What did I say here? Tome of the Construct. This will give us a good frontliner in the Bronze Golem. I don't know if this guy can... No, he doesn't level up or anything, or evolve. And it'll also give us our spells. So we can cast these on constructs for the rest of the game, or linked mind units. Units of this race gain the ability to share senses. And everybody, well, all my shield units, polearms, and fighters, which I actually have quite a few of. Who are my fighters? Oh, this will affect my spider and my serpent. We'll get 1/1 defenses if they stand next to each other.
Are constructs alive? For this,
I think I go for the unit first.
does it matter? Constructs are obedient war machines, created for what?
Mines grant 5 mana. I don't have a ton of mines. Conquer. Oh, an elitist. Wait, this is the Elementalist wants to be an elitist. That's a really good one. You get 20 renown fighting with the ruler, but I just separated those. I think you just stay as a conqueror. Where are all the other rulers? What the heck? I don't think my map's gotten larger yet. Sometimes I feel like it starts you off on a mini map. And then it takes a while. They must be on the other edges of the map and maybe underground too. How have I not found them? I guess I'm gonna head towards this. Start getting these foresters going. Did that give me more move? No, I already moved. We got attacked. Oh man, it would have been nice if we were. We could have got production or food, but swamps never flooded my domain, so. What's this? Bunch of entwined thralls, huh? It's a nice 99 damage breath weapon. No big deal. Do I even want this guy? Yeah, I guess I'll take him. He's gonna lose a unit first. Probably my left army. Adept of Materium. Base attacks deal fire damage to everyone and gain Demolisher. Yeah. Meteor strikes it is. This is a 490 army with a Pestilence Crocodile. We should be able to handle that. I don't know about going in here. For this, probably gonna get whooped in there. This thing's guarding, this thing's guarding. I don't see any roving. But I could come out and try to attack, I guess. What if I just stay over here? No foresters for the library. I need some farms or something. I can just build a library. Raw. Oh. This is something I should look at too. Counts as a quarry, huh? Now I'll turn these into farms, I guess. I need the tavern at least. Oh. Not gonna get very far without a granary, though. Oh, I'm taking damage every turn? This is Umbral Malady? Yeah. %20 critical hit damage. Man, if only I had a ranger. I'd always get stuff for classes I don't have. 6 range, Wand of Magic Missile. That's a tier 3 mount. I'll take that. So much for my unicorn. Now we have haste berries. So we get walls. Let's get the library first. We are at war with that city-state, but they're not sending anybody over here. I guess the walls are boosted though. Another forester. I guess we could attract. Well, no, we can wait. We got 3 turns. So as long as... Yeah, we could just build a granary. That's fine. We got plenty of time. We got no production. What are we doing here, though? I never get these two. Dragon's Roar. I have a lot of crit. 35% crit. I should probably go down the crit path. Oh, now you're sending forces. You don't say. You're gonna come pillage, huh? I never cleared the barrows over here. I guess I should full clear this side with my dragon. Probably means I should summon up a second troop for this guy. Oh, they won't be led by anybody though. 7 turns, I'll get another hero. I have 3 quarries, this is boosted. Scholars Guild requires 2 foresters. Did I already build? Yeah, I already built everything I needed this for. We have like crazy low production, I feel. Really good knowledge. Somebody said you want 10 knowledge per turn. Well, we're definitely not there. We would that'd be 290. Guess we should build this alchemist lab. I try to boost my buildings though, as much as I can. Oh, we lost a spider. That's okay. These guys only have 2 frontliners now. I don't really like that. There's the gold wonder behind them. It's like going here. Oh, greets me with contempt. They're wary of us. You are in need of a friend. They're a sinister spy. Dislikes empires with stronger research. Yeah. You're not gonna like me. They may eventually be lured into war. Yeah, get lured into war. That's our first empire. We are getting close to being able to put another city down and not feel bad about it. It's definitely not this one. I guess I need to go to war again. Maybe I shouldn't focus as much on clearing. Oh, that's a chanting tower. That is not what I thought it was. Siege project. Yeah, maybe. I feel like they're always overkill. Forced March. You see, I only like Forced March when I don't take damage from it. Battlefield looting gives me a little bit of gold over the course of the game. Fruitful integration might help. Grab this for now. How many more turns until I put down that city? Hopefully not too many. I've got a ridiculous amount of 3 quarries for this. Yikes. Oh, is this the Marauder ran into me? Okay. That was a bad move. I guess they were trying to go pillage. Mage Lock and my Elementalist is just gonna murder them. Yep, there's a 75 damage. 57. The mage locks are crazy. Was that a crit? Must have been. Oh, and I cast a spell? Yeah? Dominated on my weakest unit. .42. Those mage locks are crazy. We're gonna have giant cannons and constructs. I lost somebody in this army too. Probably should go siege. Maybe I'll just keep clearing. This has a tier 4 in it. A battle mage swamp troll. I think we'll be fine after seeing that last fight. Oh my god, we were not fine. I lost only tier 1 units though. All of them. Now I kind of want to keep the fire staff. Well, these guys are water. These guys aren't resistant to frost or weak to fire. Okay, but we gotta build. Oh, I can't build the bronze golems yet. I need 10 population. 2 quarries and 2 forcers. This is boosted? 73 production so slow. Dude, what am I supposed to do now? That kind of boned me from taking out this monster den. Should not have fought the swamp troll. Oh, and there's 2 wonders over here. I can't really turn around. I want to keep that army together. I guess I just build tier 2s. Get overseer to start with. I run back and heal. So here's plants. I could get the rainbow clover. Let's give you Imperium per turn. Now I just have 2 Archon Bloods. The Astral Jew's right there, though. The Tranquility Pool. And this city's gonna have a lot of knowledge if I grab up these. I need to clear out this area and I'm good. I can build defenses in Irongrad. These can all be outposts. I could even take over Smoggin. I'm gonna have a huge empire. One, two, three, four, five. I have like the whole top side of the map. I could take this guy out. No, I don't even see another ruler yet. Dang. Might be a little late on my 4th city. Because I have to build more units. Because I fought that swamp troll. Tier 4 units, man. They're dangerous. Um, 4th city win? I'll save it there. We got Path of Exile 2 tomorrow, so I don't know when I'll finish this game, but might be a while. But that was a pretty good start. I feel like we're going to get pretty good frontliners out of those bronze golems for our mage locks. Those mage locks hit so hard for tier 2 units. They just need a frontline. And then we get our Tome of Scrying, and we get guided projectiles and mental mark to mark them, the spell. And then we're on to Tome of the Dreadnought. We really want linked minds and some of these commands, though. We can command our ironclads to reposition. And then Tome of the Cold Dark. We can put Marching Winter on our cities. Make sure our whole domain is snowy. And get the Frostling transformation. Tome of Severing gives us the Severing Golem and Disrupting Blades. That'll take away any enemy enchantments, which are basically how you scale into the late game. You also can conjure Spell Wards, which are like Spelljammers, on the map right before you fight people. And then Tome of the Golden Realm, we get tier 5 Golden Golems to replace our front line. Those bronze golems gotta last a long time. I guess the Severing golems are frontliners too? Pretty sure. No, they have a ranged attack. And then, like, a random enemy attack. They're equal. They got 5 defense, 4 resistance. I guess these guys are kind of backliners. Oh, we'll get the golden golems. And the ironclads. Yeah, these guys are backliners too. They got lots of range. 6 defense though. Should be pretty solid. Our clear just wasn't that great. But I think once we get all these SPIs down in all our cities, our knowledge is going to go crazy. Just kind of like our second city didn't have any foresters, so we can't boost our food buildings, which was maybe not the best. Maybe we just needed an outpost there to get the magic resource, and we should have put the city somewhere else. I'm still learning, but I'm getting better at using the outpost though. It's totally worth building the outposts. Anyways, I'm gonna call it for tonight and get some rest for the patch tomorrow. So I plan on streaming quite a bit. And they got drops on Twitch. Um, change my category. Uh, I think everybody thinks you should play the Blood Witch for scaling. Blood Mage. It's gonna be a little harder early because you sack your life to cast spells. Two level hundreds. Lots of high levels. Two level hundreds and lots of high levels. Yeah. Which one takes Chaos Inoculation more? Because I really do want to take that. Be down here in passives. 29%. These guys don't take it at all because they stack life. Why does everybody have such lower damage? Because they all went Lightning Spear? This guy got 141k on Blood Hunt? How? Tangle Tongue, Blood Hunt? Bleeding is aggravated? No way. Tim Chain's Blood Hunt. Lightning Spear. Whoever this lucky fail guy is probably rich. He's only got 4 gems. He just went crit with Bone Cage, Bone Storm, Temp Chains on Blasphemy, Contagion, Essence Drain. When do you have time to use Essence Drain in the build, though? You Contagions Essence Drain, and then you run up to him, and maybe you put him in a Bone Cage first. Oh, this goes around you, though. You put yourself in a Bone Cage, and then Contagion Essence Drain them, and then finish them off with a Bone Storm channel. And then the Contagion spreads because you murder everyone with your giant Bone Storm. I don't know. Stack in life, stack energy shield, stack life, movement speed. Wow, he's got so much health. 4k health, 4k energy shield, 21k effective hit pool. What the heck? Yeah, none of these guys are getting up to that much damage. Like the Liches, I don't know. You can't really tell because they're playing summons. They're playing minions. I guess maybe Blood Mage is the way to do it. But I also want Chaos Inoculation. I mean, people play the Lich to go down this right tree, though, a lot of the time. But you don't have to. Unholy Might's Chaos is extra. So that's like the minion side. Power Charge got buffed, but nobody even used that. Not like they couldn't. I mean, these guys got wands with the mana drain on it, right? Chaos Bolt. I don't know why you'd play Witch when you're just going to use the Sorceress's spells. I guess it's just, the Blood Mage is just better at that stuff now. Can I get the Lightning Spears off of here? Jeez. Okay, then if they don't use Lightning Spear, they use Lightning Magic. So it's just Blood Mage Arc. What does he have? Soul Offering. Spell damage buff. Okay, using Sigil of Power. Soul Offering to buff and conductivity. Critical hit chance. Wow, you went down here for a crit. You didn't steal it from the monk? You did. On your second set? Eh? Maybe this is his first set. So what debuff is he casting? Conductivity? This guy got like 2,000 life, 7,000 energy shield. Yeah. Big life pools. I realize, man, there's so many arc players. What the heck? Maybe we just go Blood Mage. If we go Lich, we basically have to play minions. I don't see going Lich and playing a damaging spell. It's like these guys are playing Essence Drain. Even though you get like a 30% more damage node, it's not crit. Right? Crit is so multiplicative and scaling that you're able to get this crazy Bone Storm. Or like 200k out of arc. Like this guy's +5 lightning, extra lightning, crit crit. Critical hits ignore enemy monster lightning resist. Okay, yeah, sure. Choir of the Storm is like made for this. Leech from critical hits is instant. Oh, wow. He is taking that. And these guys get a whole nother ascendancy point that they didn't get before. They did nerf the crit a little bit, though. It's not a big deal. What are people even gonna take? The new curse part of it? So you obviously take the 2 crits. Oh, the life remnant skill grants now spawns a remnant on hitting a target instead of critically hitting. Well, that's gonna be a lot more remnants early. Wow, so they buffed the early game, and they took off some of the late game. Scaling. The Gore Spike passive skill. How much of a nerf is this? This guy's got 2,000 health. But this guy, he's got like 3,879. Oh my god. That's like 20% less critical damage bonus. This is a huge nerf. That swap places with Sunder. Oh, so now it's way lower. So you get that base crit first. So again, they're taking away the late game. Oh, you'll just put it here. Or I guess if you're using a curse, you probably are gonna do Whispers of the Flesh. Anybody you curse just loses 15% max life. That's a huge buff. That's super strong. I don't think the crit matters that much. Or you could get 1% physical damage per 3 charges. 75 charges. 40% of 75 is 30. So you're going to gain 30% of damage as extra physical. And it's going to eat your flask. And then you refill your flask by casting. I feel like this is better if you're just casting one spell. And if you stack up a bunch of life, how much life are you spending per cast? Base life cost equal to base mana cost. Okay, so I guess that depends on the spell and everything. Gain 1 life flask. And eventually I guess you'll just have 50% less recovery from flasks. You just have no life flasks. You're only going to get this, you're going to run your flask empty. No. Only when it's full. So you're going to run it down to 60% and then cast back up, and you're incentivized not ever to press life flask. Or you could just make your curses stronger. Because you're surely going to take the crit nodes. This gives you a lot of extra life. Crimson Power. Grasping Wounds is kind of dumb, though. I guess if you were going to go Sanguine Tides, Crimson Power makes sense. Because you'd have a lot more life. That's how this guy's got so much life, because this is giving him like 1,000. Huh. And he's got a forking snake pit ring to fork his bone storm. This is a projectile, I guess. This also consumes charges. Oh, this is just nerfed. Oh, I guess the Lich got nerfed too a little bit. And then they try to make the power charge better. Yeah, I don't know about Lich. Doesn't seem like it's gonna pay off. It kind of sucks that you have to go crit. You basically have to go crit. The blood mage is the critter. Just go blood mage and you steal all the monk nodes. I guess that's fine. This guy didn't even use his weapon sets. It took some movement speed too. Oh, we'll have the new tree tomorrow and we'll look over it. I know there's going to be a lot down here in Mercenary. I just really didn't like the way Mercenary grenades felt. I don't know. I don't like the damage not being instant. I'm one of those, I guess. Didn't feel intuitive. I kind of want to play minions though, because I feel like I'll learn more about like the whole spectre system, and there could be some sick specters. It won't be much worse than this. This just feels kind of simple to me. Playing crit whatever spell you want, basically. You just play, yeah, it's just doing the same thing I did with lightning spears, just crit lightning spear, and now it's just crit spellcaster, which is like that's fine, but it'd be nice if there was some other ways to play the game than stacking full crit. Like, I guess even when I was looking at the tactician, there was a lot of crit on his gear. He's getting some of the most notables down there too. I just think Arc's gonna be so strong. Like if you take a lightning spear off of here, Orb of Storms, then you go here, let's say Lich and Blood Mage. And you could even throw in the Storm Weavers. What's the first spell? Dark Effigy Contagion. And then Arc. Take Cold Snap off of there too, because that's not even real numbers. We have Arc, Glacor, Stormweaver, 600k Arc. He just got some crazy gear. It's the rings too. And he's got 4 of these gems. He's just running around socketing in all the gems. +3 level of all arc skills. He's casting Arc on critical too. Arc, cast on critical Arc. And how much critical nodes did you take? Not really seeing any critical nodes. So here's a few. Took 3 of the monks. He's just like triggering more arc. Surprised he didn't come in here and take more. I guess when you have low base crit, it's not as effective. But he's still got all this damage. Well, no, okay, no. Your critical damage bonus is 300%. Well, that's not base crit. That's just critical damage bonus. So he's just using like 50% increased critical hit chance. 10, 10. So he's only at 70% increased off of the base arc. I don't know what arc is. Base crit 9. What do we say? It was like 70%. Well, he's got like 15% crit. And he's got 300% crit bonus. So that's like plus 50% damage. 45 more. Even with that small investment, which is pretty crazy. I mean, it's your glove slot. It's your whole glove slot. But your whole glove slot for plus 50% more damage is kind of worth it. Oh, he's also double shocking, right? Yeah. Yeah, you get a double shock if you play Stormweaver. So that's it's got reduced effect though, but it's 30% increased damage. And then you can scale your shock magnitude with these gloves. So that's another 40% increase on that 30%. So you're at like 42% more damage from shocking. It's pretty good. That's some good scaling. And then you have Archmage, right? Yeah, then he has Archmage. Whereas the blood Can we get only arc users here? The highest damage blood is way below. Way below. So I don't know how people are saying this is the best scaling caster. Because you get a lot of survivability. I mean, you have to take all this crit. You're taking all the crit on the tree. And then you can ignore enemy lightning resist. So I guess that's numbers that won't show up on here. The Stormweaver is getting resisted, and this guy can wear the Choir of the Storm. But I guess if you look at most of the Stormweavers, they're not this guy. Most of the Stormweavers are not that guy. Look how many Blood Mages there are compared to Stormweavers. There's no Liches. 0% Lich played Arc. It just doesn't scale well with them. They don't scale well with crit damage. Stormweaver's got double shock. These guys have crit. Infernalist? None. Yeah, I guess we'll see tomorrow. I could change my mind again today. After I see it, I'm like, oh yeah, let's try the tactician. I'm probably not gonna do warrior. It's just still got such a bad rep. I think I'd save warrior for last. But I can't play Stormweaver again. I already did. I don't even want to play the same base class again. So I did the Stormweaver. I did the Amazon. People say the Ritualist has no early game with that extra ring slot. Man, there's all the time I get a third ring I wish I could wear. But that is the same base class as the Amazon. So it's actually between Deadeye and Blood Mage or Lich minions. Chayula, I don't know, the Invoker. Everybody steals this man's crit nodes. He starts in like the best spot on the tree for scaling. But his actual own ascendancies are so bad. Patch notes. That's a lot of words for Pathfinder for like no real buff. You got a third buff on scattered them to the winds. Elemental expression. Trigger on melee critical hit. Elemental expression. Chance for an explosion is proportional to your strength, for a bolt proportional to your dexterity, and a wave proportional to your intelligence. Huh? A fiery explosion, an arcing bolt of lightning, or an icy wave. Okay. Well, this has chaining lightning damage. That's not good. And then you can meditate too. You also don't have to get spirit on your equipment if you take that. Meditate. Doesn't meditate just give you energy shield? One-second cast time? And it overflows. I think they nerfed overflow though. Yeah, it's only 1.5. So you're running around with 50% more energy shield. So that actually got nerfed. But it's faster. So you have to cast it for 1 second and then you'll double your energy shield recharge and start it immediately. Right, so you're just doing this in between packs to be tanky. %10 damage is extra cold. Create chilled ground on freezing enemies. Oh, well, yeah. Chance on shocking enemies to create shocked ground. You could get armor, sack evasion for armor. Isn't this just a nerfing yourself? Huh? How is that even a node? Meta skills gain 35% more energy. That could be good. Aren't these guys supposed to live on the meta gems? They got a bunch of meta gem crit stuff right next to their beginning. Where's all the invokers? Right, they're all using spears. Okay, this guy's using ice strike with a critical quarterstaff. Yeah, he's taking all his own nodes because they're really good, and then running over here and he's taking some movement speed nodes also. And he can go take this energy shield node everybody takes. I don't see how this is bad. Critical hits ignore resistance. And he took both of these for extra damage. And then he took his spirit, 231 spirit, and he's got probably none on his gear. Yeah. 231 spirit with no spirit on his gear. Why does he have 2 maces? He's got chaos inoculation. Okay. Though he doesn't need chaos resistance on his gear either. Yeah, you get +2 on melee skills on your gloves too. I mean, how is Monk bad? Doesn't this have a bunch of... Oh, he's got no plus to skills on his quarterstaff? Can they not drop plus to skills? Oh, wow. Oh, here it is. No, you get +7. Instead of this 7% increased attack speed. You get +7 to your skills. Yeah, that attack speed roll is really bad. But he's got crit. Those are like pretty good crit. 4% and 34%. Yeah, that's almost max on the crit. So, man, not having plus skills is bad though. Crit scaling's good. It's not bad. They did nerf all that crit stuff just a little bit. Not like it's not going to still be the best scaling stuff in the game. It's just so nice to start here. But then you have these nodes. What about the Cheula? The Acolyte. Leech recovers based on chaos damage as well as physical. Okay. I guess I should look up what it used to do. Grants the skill into the breach. That's what gives you the chaos damage. Reality rending. What are you supposed to get? Life leech and mana leech. I guess those nodes are usually pretty bad because they take up the place of flat damage. So instead of this, you could pick up Flames Shield. So we really need to know what Into the Breach does. duplicate this. This is what, yeah, the flames. Red flames, leech. Oh, 7% of your maximum life to you. 7% damage is extra chaos for 5 seconds. Why don't these guys cast Despair on swap? Do they? Profane Ritual cast on freeze? Voltaic Mark? Yeah, they're definitely using meta gems, but they're also using lightning. Yeah, Ice Strike. Cast on critical. Cast on freeze. Well, you can't do Voltaic Mark anymore. It's not a spell. So you could change all of them to purple. Stacks up to 10 times. They count as remnants. That's 35% damage is extra. If you can stack it, which I'm assuming you can't. Uh, 50% increased effect. Now grants remnants spawned by supported skills. Is this a meta gem? It's not. Does it just mean the flames? Waking Dream notable passive skill. So this. What I don't get why this is a variable. Maybe it's just random. So half of your, so like the average would be 25%. So like every once in a while you'll get a flame that like gives you 10% extra damage instead of 7. Hard to know. Grasp of the Void. You have no spirit. Base maximum darkness is 100. +8 maximum per level. So you could get like 900 darkness. That's not nearly enough. I guess it only lasts for 5 seconds now. Okay. So they're just giving this to embrace the darkness. Inner silence goes in here, and now you get more darkness. Up to 75% more, which is almost double. So you have like 1500, basically 1500 extra life that comes back on its own timer. I mean, that's not bad, but it doesn't super scale, does it? It's just kind of static. There's like the blood mage is looking at like 5,000 life, 7,000 energy shield or whatever it was. Ravenous Doubts they reworked also. This is the volatility. What didn't they change? They changed like literally every node. Oh, what about Cheyula's gift? +10 to maximum chaos res. Chaos res is doubled. This is the only one they didn't change. Yeah, they changed 7. That's basically the whole the whole ascendancy they redid. Oh, I don't know. Where's the scaling though? It's just got like damages extra, a flat 1500 extra survivability is not nothing. Then you're getting random ignite chance, freeze, or shock. Which I mean that could be really good. If you're only having shock like a third of the time though. It'd be nice if you could just have the shock. For 20% more damage. Because the ignite chance is. Well, I mean, you'll have pretty big ignites when you're criticling for as much as you are. Like, all these guys have really low damage, though. It's just crazy because they can't use their own critical nodes like the Deadeyes can. Even if we take off the Wind Serpent's Fury, then we have all the Lightning Arrow guys. These guys just come up here and jack the crit nodes, and they even jack this energy shield node. Yeah, I think Arc Blood Mage is going to be crazy. This is definitely a top tier build. Lightning Arrow, Deadeye. Oh, I don't know how Blood Hunt's got so high on these guys. Wow. Yo, Blood Hunt's crazy. What? Well, they're still using the spear. Increases and reductions to spell damage also apply to attacks. Yeah? This is 15% increased spell damage? Oh, man, you could totally have some more spell damage somewhere, surely. And then, let me guess, you run over here, steal all the crit notes from the monk. Why is this every build? I don't know, because they put all the crit nodes on the monk? And that's how you scale your damage? And what's the warrior gonna do? He's gotta come all the way over here. He's on the opposite side of the monk. The poor warrior is the furthest away to steal these monk nodes. No wonder the warrior sucks. Everybody else can steal these monk nodes. Blood Hunt, huh? Cast on crit, sniper's mark. Does Blood Hunt use frenzy charges or he's got temp chains? So he's got Dex Int. Yeah, I don't really want to use a spear though. Which just leaves us with Arc. Maybe Bone Storm. Bone Storm feels like it's on brand. Like you're just stealing the sorceress's elemental spells and critting with them. Better than the sorceress can. Extra cold, extra lightning, crit crit, +5 to all physical spell skills. Yeah. And this guy just was just the life stacker. Yep. Thing is, you can't chaos inoculation, but I guess you don't really do that early on anyways. And if you're stacking life, then you never do. Oh, you have to channel this though, which is kind of meh. This guy did get to level 100. You can scale that arc damage up. All these guys are already using Orb Storms, probably. Yeah, I mean, everybody's using this anyways. Because you can put, like, Font of Blood and Mineral Overload and all this other stuff on it. They put 3 Arc Gems in Cast on Crit. I don't know how that works. It takes longer to go off, but then it shoots 3? They have Arctic Armor? That's crazy. Huh. What if we go Blood Mage, Blackfire, Chaos? We do have that weirdness where we want a plus fire skills wand with percent increased chaos on it, which I think should be cheap. That should be something that's not obviously good to people unless they're paying attention. That is specifically for people who want to play that keystone. And I don't know, we'll have to look and see if conductivity got buffed also, or the elemental weakness, because it's not in the notes. But despair is double effectiveness. So they did nerf curses on bosses though. So the curses on bosses are half as effective, so that should be a net neutral. But on normal mobs, I guess it just means on white mobs, it will be doubly effective on white mobs, and all the other mobs should be the same. But despair and temp chains, oh man. And then we can throw super strong purple fireballs. There's no reason to even make the fireballs do chaos damage if the elemental weakness is the same thing as despair, though, is there? Well, I guess we have wither, right? Don't we have like withering presence? Another spirit gem. 5% increased chaos damage taken. I mean, that's more damage amp for 30 spirit. And fireball does look really good. Like tripling the damage of it. I mean, I don't think anybody played it, really. Well, this guy has 252k on Ember Fusillade. And then he's got Cast on Crit Fireball for 21k. But, I mean, all his good gems are probably in here. His good supports. Yeah, Elemental Focus. This is like clear. I mean, he's got Inspiration in there. Anybody scale Fireball? Nobody scaled Fireball up for any damage. Nobody used it as a main skill in the whole game. I guess the monk was cast on crit Fireball, yep. Then we just looked at that guy. A Gimling Legionnaire. Oh my god, this guy has all the broken stuff. Holy moly, look at this guy. Deepest Tower, Sacred Flame, Tangle Tongue, Hoa, Ingenuity, Invictus, Calandra, Astramantis. He's got every in-game unique on him. What the heck? And he paths all the way down and all the way around. Cast on crit, Stormlance. And he's just using Primal Strikes, huh? That's a build. 2+2 level of all skills with strength requirement. %20 increased critical hit chance per socketed blue gem. Interesting. This doesn't look bad at all. Except he didn't cap his resistances. His effective health pool is only 9k. His item rarity is only 15%. I mean, looks like he does plenty of damage though. At what point do you just 116 to all attributes? Holy moly. 800 intelligence. For what? For mind over matter mana. Okay, so he's got like, that's where all his life's coming from. Okay, he's kind of a monster. He can definitely kill everything in the game, just not with rarity on. Triple flat. Yeah, he's copying a triple flat ring. Sure. Gotcha. That's a Gimling for you, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I assume Chayula is still bad. That nothing really changed. Like even is the tree really going to change it? That's what everyone says. Oh my god, that we don't know what the notables on the tree say. And it's like I don't know, we know what the ascendancies say and this is our choice is between ascendancies, right? Like the tree's not going to change anything but your starting position on it, you know. Like the tree would have to be so drastic to say, "Oh, I'm going to play such and such because I want to start on this side of the tree." Well, we know where all the crit nodes are on the tree, and the crit nodes determine scaling because crit's so good. So you know, what's this guy to do? Or this guy, or this guy that start up here. When the Templar and the Druid come out, where's your scaling gonna come from? You're gonna have to go all the way over here to try to find some crit nodes. You can go over here and you can steal this energy shield node. Everybody does it. You can even probably come down through here and steal some of these energy shield nodes. And you'll pick up some damage. You'll pick up some energy shield, and you'll call it a day. uh, I mean, who knows? You might. I mean, they're gonna have to fill this in, but and then what's this guy to do? You can scale some AoE, but I guess they're taking AoE off of the tree. So, man, what are they gonna put down here that's not crit? Attack speed. Yeah, I mean, just flat attack speed, like percent increased, I guess. But percent increased damage isn't. You can have all the percent increased damage and attack speed you want. Eventually, your attack speed just depletes your mana because it's not making every cast of your attack uh, more valuable. It's devaluing each your mana pool. So you just go through all your mana, and then you need to figure out mana sustain. And it's like, sure, if you have a pure physical character and you can leech mana and get tons of attack speed and a little bit of increased damage on hits, then you can do like a crazy spam build and try to compete with this crit side of the tree. Uh, but that's really it, right? It's always that in every game. It's like your attack speed and your flat damage versus somebody who's trying to scale crit. And there's enough here to scale crit. There's plenty. There's a lot of crit on the tree. Um, but the ability to leech your mana back through tons and tons of little attacks. Uh, I don't know. You need a ton of attack speed. I think they're going to nerf some of the attack speed even. So was it Falcon Dive? 1% increased attack speed per 250 accuracy rating? Maybe you could do something there. I don't know. I know they gave the Witch Hunter basically 100 extra weapon set points, so they could go both ways on the tree, but you really only want to go one way. Why would you ever come over here? I guess if you're trying to do stunning, igniting stuff, or you could legitimately play mace and bow, but your bow's not. I guess if you like wound through here, you could get pretty far. But you're winding all the way up through the monk tree, or you're winding all the way up maybe to get some movement speed nodes, and you're going to be a few points behind the Deadeye, and you could take almost exactly the same tree as him with one weapon. But what's the other weapon even doing? I guess is the question that makes it good. I guess you could like stun. You just play like stunning Warhammer or something. But your armor has to, on both your weapon sets, your armor has to be able to be equipped. Not necessarily all of your gems. So you don't need, you only need hybrid, like dex strength, enough for your armor. And then when you swap, this weapon set needs enough strength to wield the mace, and this one needs enough to wield the bow. But that means that your spirit gems, you could swap the spirit gems if you wanted to take up more of your space, because you can only equip 9 skill gems. But you'd be better off with the mercenary spirit gems, probably. So you're stuck with, well, this is pure dex, this is pure strength. But like the banners are mixed. But if you're wielding the mace, I mean, you could turn on Herald of Ash. I mean, you could probably get them all, honestly, because they reduce the requirements. You could probably have Herald of Ash with your bow on and Herald of Thunder with your mace out. It wouldn't be too hard. Because this is just like 157 requirement, and it's going to go down 25%. So it's going to go down to like 100. Like, that's super easy to have on both. Your gear will require more than that. Yeah, like this is 86 for hybrid. Seems really low. I mean, it could be cool. You could play spear, mace, mace, crossbow, crossbow bow. I don't know if there's a reason to do that. Ride high. What's up, Quid? You could do lightning rod plus galvanic shards. I wonder if that's even better than lightning arrow. You're cooking blood mage builds? I was just looking at some blood mage builds. You basically just scale crit and pick whatever spell you want. What's going on? Okay. Go blood mage. This guy's using a crossbow. Um, you know, this guy probably has a lot of strength. I mean, he's got enough to use his crossbow. This guy's doing a crossbow blood mage. You can really do anything, but I mean, these guys have quarterstaves. Oh wait, no, maybe that's just a lightning spell. This guy's got minions. Cast on crit lightning warp. I guess that's just a spell. Weird build. Is this the helmet? Veil of the Night. 50% increased max life. This guy has a lot of strength too. Here we go. Like this guy's playing Arc. This guy's only got 75 strength, right? So he's got his life just off of that 75 strength. He took the Leech node, and then he's wearing these acuity gloves, which makes the leech from critical hits instant. What basically everybody does is they run over here and they grab all the monk's crit nodes. So you take a couple of these. Let me make this bigger. You take a couple of these. This one. He didn't take these ones, but you could totally take these ones. And then he takes all these, and basically everybody that does crit just steals all the monk's crit nodes. And then you're gonna want to take your energy shield is much bigger node, that this one and this one. And then everything else kind of depends on what weapon you picked. Like if you want crossbow, you can go all the way down to crossbow instead of going over here. This guy just took more crit over here though. There's crit down in the fighter area. So he just went all the way around to take some more extra crit. You don't get blood magic by default. You have to take it. I thought Sanguimancy. I guess he took blood magic and Sanguimancy. So his spells cost even more life. This converts some of the mana to life. But he's also leeching more than normal. Well, it's instant, and he's got 10% spell leech as life. So he probably doesn't. That's how he's balancing that out. But you don't have to take that node, or go all the way down here for blood magic. Because with the changes, you got some other good ones. Yeah, but you have to play physical damage if you want to ignore armor, because the armor doesn't matter against anything else. So that means you're playing like this guy's build over here. I'll show you. You're playing like this guy's build, where you get the +5 to all physical spell skills, because you're playing physical spells, and then you play like Bone Storm and Bone Cage. But yeah, I'm sure this guy. Well, this guy didn't even take that. This guy took one of the crit nodes, and then he went over here and he took even more life that he probably didn't need. Like this guy's sitting on 3,800 because he took Crimson Power, 100%. Gain additional maximum life equal to 100% of the energy shield on equipped body armor. So he's got 1,200 energy shield, and that's how he gets his life, right? He's running 82 life. And then he's got the 1% increased critical damage bonus per 40 life. So he's trying to scale just this node up by taking all of these ones on the other side of the tree. And when you hit really hard, armor doesn't really do anything. That's why all the warriors complain that armor sucks. So if you're critting them for like 100k, their armor's you're just gonna ignore their armor anyways. Yeah. Well, evasion got like twice as much tankiness, also. And also, they can actually parry stuff now without getting killed by slams. Yeah, no. Yeah. I mean, it's just the way I was just talking about it for the VOD. These crit nodes over here control the whole tree. Everybody comes over here to steal the monk's crit nodes. Um, And like the blood mage is better with the sorceress spells than the sorceress is. Like this is an arc lightning blood mage, and they're doing the same thing. They go down here, they steal the warriors crit nodes, they run over here, they steal the monks crit nodes, and call it a day. And then they scale off of their ascendancy extra crit. So you can see it's all arc all the way down. And if I take off cold snap, we'll get a bunch of cold users too. Uh, let's see. Is this guy a real build? It looks like it. Yeah, he's got Comet. So this guy's freezing crit. And he is leeching and he's taking more tankiness, which is really weird. You probably don't need 17k effective hit points. Like, I don't know, you probably don't need the extra 1,000 life from that node. He could get a lot more damage from critically going the other side. But he's also taking this Leech's instant. Why do you have presence is doubled though? Yeah, I don't know. His helmet doesn't got 100 spirit on it. Cast on freeze, cast on crit. Oh, he's got comet twice. Cast on freeze and cast on crit for comet. The thing is they switched these two nodes around. So they did nerf late game blood mage by a little bit of crit, but I don't really think it matters, honestly. It's still the best way to scale spells in the game. And they're going to give you this one first. Base critical chance is 15%. So you can take any spell in the game, and for you, the base crit is different. So if I want to play Fireball, and I'm a sorceress, my base crit is 7%. And yours is double that, right? So just starting there is just really bad for the sorceress. Old Mage Comet. Yeah, I played Cold Sorceress and then I played Lightning Spear. Uh, Not connected. I guess you have to reauthorize it. Yeah, I played up to 90 +5 cold spells. I I still had a shield on. Man, I had 17k effective HP, but I did no damage. So I didn't understand what I was doing. I didn't have any mana on my rings. I had 68% rarity. I only had 20% move speed boots. I had ingenuity, but I didn't know how to scale my damage, right? I took some crit, but not enough. I went into like the exposure over here. I went into increased damage. And then I had on swap, I had the sigil of power, and I had cast on freeze comet, I had temporal chains and hypothermia. I had two curses that I was manually casting. Um, and you just need to go over. You just need to take all the crit. That's that's basically it. Oh yeah. Dude, in '01, the breach mobs were like 3 times as many and 3 times as fast. So I couldn't do breach either. That's why I put the shield on. Because I needed the block. I needed the 41% block chance so that I could get my effective hit points up a lot. Yeah, I mean, this stuff isn't even super good. This is like, I just got level 90 and quit. But I did a little bit better in '02. I got Tangle Tongue to drop, and this thing's almost max, plus 18% out of 20. Uh, and this one I actually did. I came over here and I took all the crit. And even with not good gear, yeah, like this is +2 to all projectile skills. That doesn't even, does that work with Lightning Spear? I guess it does. 35% increased move speed boots. I did get. And I was still using a shield. Um, I only had 13k effective hit points, but I had way more damage. Right. 28k damage. Oh, what the heck? It just switched to 47. That was weird. Maybe it upgraded. Well, it just fetched it just fetched an upgrade. I played this the other day. Maybe it needed to update. Yeah, 47k damage. It's not even high if you look at all the Amazons in standard Dawn of the Hunt. Playing Lightning Spear. 47k. I couldn't even find myself. This guy's got 10 mil. Yeah, I mean my my gear is definitely not at 10 mil. This guy's got triple damage on each ring. You need that. And he's got increased attack speed and triple damage on his gloves and crit damage bonus. And you need a perfect sea glass spear. Act 3 cruel. Ah. Yeah, I mean if you didn't get a tangled tongue to drop, it might have felt pretty bad. Yeah, this guy's super juiced. +3 to all projectile skills. It's just these rings, man. You get these good rings to roll. Uh, and you get this this is like a perfect sea glass spear. I mean, it's mirrored. Yeah, it's got plus 500 accuracy, increased fizz, plus crit chance. Yeah. Yeah, it's cooked. This guy's deleting every screen in the game. And you could still play this. Like they nerfed stuff, but this scaled to 10 million. You think they're gonna you think they nerfed it enough to where it doesn't go down to 5 million? Oh no, my 5 million DPS. Like like it's fine. You could still play it. Uh, the thing is with Deadeye and Lightning Arrow is that I mean this says 2.7 mil. So this didn't get nerfed at all. And you just do the same thing as everyone else. You come down here. This guy came over here and took coal and increased magnitude of non-damaging ailments you inflict with critical hits just means shock. Increased magnitude of shock, which is just percent more damage. And then you come over here and you steal all the crit nodes. It's just the same thing. And then you look for, triple flat damage on your ring. And if you can duplicate it with Calandra's Touch, you do that, or you just find another ring. +3 proj, critical hit chance, critical damage bonus, triple flat damage on the gloves, socket in extra attack speed. Um, yeah. Oh, this guy corrupted for critical damage bonus. Is that what that is? He's got another implicit. So he's got 2 Takabas in here, and then he corrupted it for more. So he's got flat fizz, percent increased fizz, accuracy, crit damage, right? So it's all crit scaling plus flat. Flat on the rings and gloves plus crit. Flat on the quiver, tons of crit. But they didn't nerf this right at all. So they actually potentially made it stronger. They nerfed crit across the board though. They did. If you look at the patch notes, um, where is it? It's critical hit on the Amazon passive and I think it was the runes, the sea glass spear. They nerfed the sea glass spear and the Gemini bow. Wands and foci, they nerfed the crit on the wands and foci down to be more 30% off the max, but they raised the floor also. Tangle tongue. Uh, is now half as much crit basically. So my spear would be not 18% or 19%. It would be down here at like 7. Uh, so I mean they nerfed crit. They also nerfed the runes. Like Takaba, the Takaba rune. Now grants plus 5% critical hit damage bonus, previously 12. So more than half on that. Uh, I would presume what they really need to do, like they did a lot of other stuff, um, but what they kind of really need to do is nerf the monk's tree because the monk's tree alone over here, if you just search critical, it's going to get very red on the right side of the tree. And there's a little bit on the warrior, and there's a little bit down here, but it's just a little too red over here, where you can take all these and easily go over here and take these and these and these and all these. This double diamond here and this little diamond here. Yeah, that's they're all super good. I guess even a lot of blood mages are coming down here into this warrior section and taking barbaric strength and vulgar methods. You could also anoint these if you're playing something that doesn't want to come this way. Yeah, max the double diamond. Yeah. Yeah, the double diamond here is just a little much. It's all crit. Um and there's a lot of other stuff on the tree. There's a lot of other ways to make a good character, but it doesn't scale well. Like if you want attack speed to scale well, you need mana leech because you're making so many more attacks that you're burning all your mana. But they don't really have a great way to scale attack speed and mana leech. Like you could have I don't even feel like the monk is the guy that would be the critical guy, honestly. I guess maybe the shadow is also going to be here. So they want all the crit for the shadow for the daggers. That makes sense. Then since they share the same part of the tree. Uh but like shouldn't I don't know, the Deadeye be like the attack speed character then? But they're all coming over here to steal the crit. Uh I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, if you build basically any attack speed at all, you run out of mana. Or cast speed. If you build almost any cast speed either, you're running out of mana. Then again, like these guys can take mana on their rings a lot of the time, or they have uh, a bunch of other stuff to help with their mana as casters. They have all these other weird little nodes they can pick up. Arcane Surge, mana regen. Archmage builds can just stack mana, max mana. Um, but these guys down here that don't have crit and they don't have a way to solve mana, even if they try to stack attack speed or these other conditions like bleeding, um, yeah, bleeding's just. I've seen some bleed builds look like they have really good damage, but I think it was more because of the critical on the spears and stuff. I think they just run over here like everybody else. It's not like you're playing down here and you're picking up this bleeding node as a mercenary, bloodletting. 10% increased chance to inflict bleeding on hit. It's not like you're playing warrior, mercenary, physical damage, bleeding, and having a good time. Like they just don't. They got some support gems coming for bleeding, so it'll be better. Uh, but the way that crit scales multiplicatively, so you have two vectors, right? You have critical damage, base crit, right, and your crit chance. Whereas over here, you only have your base damage, which is giving you the magnitude of your ailment, like ignite or bleed, and your attack speed. Maybe you have a few crit nodes sitting around here or there that you basically probably are met. I don't know. You're not even going to get. The thing is, like, because you have fewer nodes, each one's even worse. Because if you could take all of the nodes, then they help each other even more, right? Because like every percent of chance you have makes every percent of more crit damage better, and vice versa. When you only have a few nodes, they're not nearly as impactful. I mean, you might pick them up anyways just for damage, but um, seems like warriors can't even survive, then let alone worry about dealing damage. They all complain their armor doesn't work. But yeah, like I feel like the mercenary with the should have like a rapid fire. You have like assault rifle skills on the mercenary. They should be leeching off of physical and elemental damage, but they gave that to the monk. It sounds like, or was it the acolyte of Cheula, or the invoker or something? I'm probably gonna play Blood Mage or Deadeye. I don't know. I don't know. If I want to get really interesting with it, I'm gonna play Lich with minions, and then in the new Abyss League, they might have a cool spectre to steal. I could steal one of the abyssal specters, and maybe uh, they overlooked one that was super good to be used as a specter. And then you could just steal one of those. And that might be fun. Um, or I really want to play Blood Mage, but fireballs, but make them all do chaos damage. Was it the Black Flame? You probably saw it, the Black Flame Keystone, whatever it was called. And Fireball does triple damage now. I don't know if that's going to be as good as Arc, but I'm going to wait till tomorrow. We'll see the whole everything, and then I'll make my mind up before I start stream. Uh, because Arc is super good. Arc's good right now. It's going to be even better. Like these guys already have like 500,000 arc damage. Uh, it's basically lightning arrow. So you just do Blood Mage Arc and be a better Stormweaver than the Stormweaver is, because you crit more. And then you just go over and you steal all the monk stuff, right? Where's the double diamond? Yeah, this guy went way over here. What is he doing? Oh, he's got a bunch of diamonds he's putting in. Or you can put in these rubies for percent max life. Oh, he's got 500 strength. Calm's heart for plus 2,000 max life. I mean, that's a chess piece you can equip. He's got 8,800 life. Yeah, that's a lot of critical damage bonus. Per 40? What's 8,800 divided by 40? 220 critical damage bonus from that node. You want to talk about scaling? They did nerf it though, now it's 50. So you're at 176. So they nerfed this guy 50 critical damage bonus. It's 50% less damage. That's what they nerfed this guy in particular. Okay. We got a bot. Hold on. Get the bot out. Goodbye. Yeah. So, I mean, that's a big nerf. Uh, but does it matter? Does it matter when it's still the best spellcaster in the game? Um, and it swapped locations, right? So you only need to go down there if you're life stacking. Uh, you can just take the first node now, which is the base critical hit chance is 15%. And then you can scale any spell in the game with all of the monk's crit nodes off of the base hit chance being 15%, like twice as good as anybody else. So you don't even might not even take that node anymore. I guess it depends on what else you're trying to do. Because the other nodes are also different. Enemies you curse have 15% less max life. I mean, you're probably going to curse them with something. If it's temp chains, if you have blasphemy temporal chains on, somebody runs next to you, they lose 15% of their max life, and they're slowed. So I mean, that seems fine. You just have to deal the 15% less damage to everything. Um, and then there's this one, which is like, it's gonna take the first 40% of your life flask, and you're gonna gain 1% damage as physical for 3 seconds. I just did the math on this. I think it's 30% damage as physical, which is fine, but it's also kind of messing with your life flask a little bit. Um, I mean, the critical damage bonus is probably still going to scale better than anything else, even though they nerfed it like a with a huge life build. They nerfed it like what was that, 25% about with a really big life build. But with like other life builds, I don't think it's that. Let's go down to this guy. Oh, this guy also has a lot of life. This guy has like no life. And he might not even click that node. Oh, he did. It's like this guy's only got 1,500 life. So he was only getting 37% more damage, and they nerfed him 7.5%. So that's, I mean, that's still about 25%, isn't it? It's pretty close. Pretty close. But yeah, I mean, you're still not getting a better spellcaster. Like, just because you can scale crit and the source. I mean, the Stormweaver, you need some ridiculous gear to compete. Like, you can do it, but like you look at these guys, they're like 1 mil, 600,000, and then it goes down really fast to these guys who are at like 50K. Yeah. But like this Stormweaver, like this guy's going to be super juiced. Malagaro, so this sets your base critical damage bonus to 300%, which is why they use it, because they can't scale that critical damage bonus like the Blood Mage can. So you use Malagaro's gloves, even though you're not going to use the attack speed on them at all. And then this guy's got, yeah, plus that's what, +7 to your lightning, gain damages lightning, increase spell damage, increase lightning damage, critical hit chance, cast speed, uh, increase spell, increase lightning, critical hit chance, cast speed. This guy's gonna run out of mana though. How much mana do you have? That's quite a bit of mana. I don't know why you want that much cast speed. You're probably gonna run out of mana. But even this guy is coming over here and taking all the crit nodes. It also looks like he took a lot of extra energy shield nodes. Oh, and he took the mana regen here. Yeah, he's running out of mana. He's so desperate for mana, he ran all the way over here to take the mana regen node. I think I did that too. Um, Yeah, he's just playing Archmage. Wow, he took exposure and Heart of the Storm. Interesting. Yeah, I guess he's doing enough damage. But yeah, this is like perfect. Like all of the gears like super perfect. And then you go down here to these guys with like 60k and it's like good, but this has 30% reduced attributes on it, which is just dead. But I mean, 60k is fine. He's got Malagaros, but they're not corrupted double socket. You know, this is like more average and attainable. I mean, he's still doing content. Look, he's got the in-game unique jewels socketed. So even at 60k, like you're doing the content. Like the difference between this guy, these guys, and these guys are what, like a 15-second boss fight or like a 1 second boss fight. Like you know, at some point it's like not even, it's not even a thing. But yeah, I mean, I guess you could play Stormweaver. It just feels like everybody's more on the Blood Mage crit train. I think either's probably fine from the looks of it. Nobody's talking about Sorceress Stormweaver anymore, but Deadeye's probably just crazy though, honestly. Even if you take off, you just go down to the Lightning Spear guys and 10 million DPS, 2.7 million Lightning Spear, level 100, double Takaba, double Sirius. I think we already looked at this guy actually. Yeah. And this is exactly the same or better, except for the Takaba runes. Like what really did they nerf the Gemini bow? This guy doesn't even have a Gemini bow. He's just got a Warmonger bow. I guess he just got way better rolls. That it was worth it. Corrupted for extra crit dam. This guy have a Gemini? No, this guy's on Spear. This guy's a bow player. Here's a Gemini. So they nerfed the bow a little bit because it fires an additional arrow, which is super strong. He's got triple Takabas in here though. Yeah. Double Sirius. And then these guys also get to wear the Falconer's jacket for 5% increased move speed on top of Tailwind, which is like 10% increased move speed. I forget exactly how much Tailwind gives you as a Deadeye. Eventually, like everybody does enough damage that the only thing you're capped by is your movement speed. 3% per stack, maximum 10 stacks. So you're at 30% increased movement speed. No, that's skill speed. Yeah, it's 1% movement. 10% increased movement speed. Yeah. So you get another 10 over everybody else. Which is why the Deadeye is probably just the best class in the game, because anyone who's scaling crit, even if you play a Stormweaver, you can blink, but your blink has a cooldown. It's hard to say. Um, just running around on Aroa is probably just, this is just as good as it gets, because everybody's getting up to like 1 million damage once you get good enough gear. I'm sure there's even like warriors that have like Smiths of Takaba or Smiths of Takaba. Now that's a class that you want to play. Crit warrior. Like these guys, even this guy's got 1 million with a spear. This guy's got 800k with a mace. I'm just sure this is like perfect mace though. +7 all melee skills. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, he's using the deepest tower. These guys can run a white chest piece though, which is really good for league start. Like I feel like Smith is not terrible to start with and then play for like a week and then play something else like a ritualist that needs like another really good breach ring. Once you get like 3 really good breach rings on Smithic Katava, you could go play ritualist because you can even play like bow ritualist. It might be a little bit slower than the Deadeye, but you'll also get a lot more magic find on your gear. Like if you look at these guys, oh, this guy's not running any magic find. Oh, he's got a foil scepter. That looks so sick. He's got a tie-dyed weapon. Yeah, this guy's got 110 movement speed. Well, where's the these guys don't have rarity. I mean, the whole point of these guys, the ritualists, in my opinion, is that you can run rarity a little bit easier than everybody else. Like these guys don't have real builds. They're at like 700 rarity. They're just a rarity bot. Because you look at their damage, they don't do any damage. Uh, but even on the ones that do a lot of damage, like this guy's got 185. This guy's got 400 rarity, and he's doing a million DPS. Bale the Knight? Oh, I wouldn't know that, man. That's that stacking. Good look on here. Veil of the Night. I'll just search it. Veil. 3% of blood mages are using Veil. I don't have anything else on here selected, right? No? Really? Only 3%? Oh, this was popular. These guys have at least 3,000 life. The lowest guy on here has 3,000 life. I'd say it looks like 4,000, 5,000. And this guy up here is this might be that 8,000 guy we looked at. Yeah, this guy's Calm's Heart, 61% increased. You lose Ellie res? Yeah, no Ellie res. that's that's not very good because that's like 300, was it 300% extra damage? It's like 3 times damage from everything. Yeah. Yeah, you got to go pretty ham on the HP. But did you see that damage bonus we calculated? That guy's still getting 176% extra damage, crit damage, which is like double damage, right? From clicking that one node, Gore Spike, he's getting basically double damage from having this much. Help. Um, and he's got Wrath Pith, Globe, Sacred Focus, which increased critical hit chance per 100 max life, and then deal increase damage per max life. So you probably want this also. Like you want to do the whole thing. What is that? That's 80. Oh, fruit. That's like 800% increased damage and like 50% increased crit rate, crit hit chance, something like that. From this, yeah, the scaling goes nuts. His arc is at 500,000, and arc isn't like a single target spell. Like arc bounces around 9 times. Like, so you're getting that DPS, and then it's also chaining 5 to 8 times.
Arc chains bolts of light.
So you're getting that on a whole group, which is why like I don't know. Lightning is also OP. Critical's OP. Lightning's OP. Pick a lightning skill. Pick a critical scaling vector, like Deadeye Lightning Arrow crit or Blood Mage Arc crit, and call it a day because you just know that those are going to be good. I guess. I mean, we'll see tomorrow, but like, there's nothing they can really do. I don't feel like without massively changing the monk section to change the meta. You would have to change. You can change so many like little things, and it's still just going to be the next thing that goes and steals the monk crit nodes that takes over the game. So like, unless you somehow nerf crit entirely, uh, over here. Well, that's good. I mean, I feel like that's a way more fun way to play the game. It's not you don't just have to play what's strong. That's why I'm thinking about just trying to steal a spectre, like one of those abyssal mobs from the trailer. So I'm sure one of those guys is going to be super annoying to fight, and he's going to shoot out like tons of projectiles or jump on you repeatedly or something. And then if you get one of those on your side, he just goes ham. Because they also buffed uh, the spectre gem. The spirit cost of specters has been adjusted so that the high costs are generally cheaper. The high costs are usually the bigger monsters, like the Triceratops in the Trials of Chaos. And some of the cheaper specters are now more costly. And these are like the terracotta soldiers because somebody like if you get one of those terracotta soldiers, they only cost 10 spirit per soldier, so you could get like 20 soldiers. Which is pretty cool. But so they're gonna raise those guys up a little bit. But they now do 25% more damage at all levels. So, and the tame beast. I mean, you could probably get like 50 of the soldiers if you really got a lot of spirit. You can get 500 spirit on a minion guy. So, but yeah, I mean, 25% more damage. Like this isn't like infinite crit scaling. Um, but if you get a good enough specter, you can still play the game. You know, because you only need like I don't know 50k damage. You don't need a 10 mil. But you can go up to 10 mil. Is the thing. So yeah, I mean, if it just depends if they have a really crazy specter out there, because there's like a handful of ones that people know are good. There's like the Vol guards. Let me see, Vol. Um, dang, it doesn't come up. Guard. Oh, it's got a layout of the map. What the heck? The Vol Foundry with all the enemies. I didn't realize this was a page. I don't even know how to find some of these pages without going through the search function. Since they don't have like links, you just have to like random search, know what you're searching for. Uh, Falls City. Viper. No, this is like the boss. No, it's the Vol Factory. That's where these guys are. They don't have any links though. This is just this is the lizard boss, right? Quetzalcoatl. No, he's a construct. Huh. Got the tag Vol Strongbox. I don't even know if I fought this guy, level 65. But yeah, anyways, you know, there's a handful of specters that are people know are good. They typically they throw a bunch of projectiles. That's kind of what you want them to do. But they also made so minions don't have to go through the accuracy to hit roll. So like all of your archer minions, I think it was called the cultist archer. Yeah, this guy. He's got has Mary picture bow rain of spores. This is this is the chaos deals chaos damage per second. Fires 2 arrows. Well, this creates like a puddle on the ground. Fires arrows in the air that rain down, dealing damage, creating spore pods. So you can get a specter that does this, and then those spore pods deal chaos damage over time. But now, the actual base damage arrows that they fire, they also do snipe, 150% more attack damage. Like these will always hit. Always. They don't need any accuracy. So, um, that's something to know. Or like the quill crabs, I guess is a better example because they shoot a lot of projectiles. Quill crab spike burst or shrapnel. I don't know which one is which. Converts damage to cold. These guys will freeze because they're dealing cold damage. They'll chill and freeze, but they animation lays base projectiles 1. This is just all of the stats. I guess it doesn't tell you how many. The projectile variation is 1,000. I don't. The spread radius is 13, so that's like the angle that it'll shoot. And they'll not offset is set to 1, so that's true. So they're just going to go in a straight line. These are just like the quill crabs. Oh, here we go. Here's a picture from this. This guy does. He's got a bunch of them summoned up as specters. He's got 12 of them. Yeah, so they kind of just do their thing. And it's really interesting that like you can have like minions are interesting to me because you can have different kinds of minions. But each minion gem you put in is taking up one of your 9 skill gem slots, and they're all fighting for your spirit. And like you need to have a scepter out that's increasing their damage, which is not increasing your damage. Oh my god. They're really doing it. Oh my god. These guys got absolutely murked. Yeah? He's probably in the campaign with like a level 90 character. Uh, but yeah, like I look at the minion builds. You go to like any of the liches, and not Veil of the Night liches. Are these health stacking liches? This guy's got 10k health on a lich. What are you doing? I guess you could do that. Oh, he's just. I don't understand what this build is, but he's got this blood barrier, and he's got a hammer, and he's got 700 strength, Calm's heart. He does so much damage that he's literally just using Blood Boil, Seismic Cry, and Leap Slam. Is that? And he's got like the in-game jewels and stuff, so he's literally just leap slamming around the map to go fast with 10k health and no elemental resistances. And he's got some well, he doesn't actually have a ton of crit. What is it? Oh, this is a ritualist, my bad. This is not a lich. This is a ritualist. I always get the little picture mixed up because they look pretty similar. They're both hooded women looking to the left, and one's blue and one's purple. I may have messed up the search function. Yeah, take Veil of the Night off. I think it was like these level 100 guys. Yeah, this guy's level 100, playing minions. And it's just really weird to look at. Like, he's got Unearth, and this summons bone minions that do physical damage, I guess. And then he's got Frost Mage, the Vol Guard. He's got a Curse. He's got Storm Mages, Warriors, a buff for minions, Pain Offering, that is in and of itself is a minion. Raging Spirits, so he's got more temporary minions. A Cleric, and then Flame Wall to summon up the Raging Spirits, I guess. Yeah. Uh, and he's still wearing a shield, which is interesting to me. I would feel like you wouldn't need a shield. He's got 32k effective health. I feel like he must do no damage. He's level 100. But I feel like if you're where he's in the same spot I was, where I felt like I was just getting surrounded and collapsed on with my sorceress, my cold sorceress, because I just did like 10k DPS and it's not enough. And like you have a scepter. I guess you can't dual wield scepters, huh? What do people do then? Is it just you just put a shield on? Oh, I guess you could just this shield gives you maximum spirit. So you get more minions. So it is kind of like a DPS shield for a minion build. And this gives plus to all elemental skills. Yeah, there's just not a lot of vectors to scale minions like there is crit. You have plus to minion levels, plus to the levels of your of stuff, and then you have like as big of auras as you can get. Like that's it. Like this accuracy on these gloves is dead stat. Your minions don't get your stats. Like if you get damage on your ring, like the triple damage that the archers have, those aren't going to your minions. This increased lightning damage, I don't even think that would go to your minions. You have to cast a spell. It's only allies in your presence. So it's like your scepter stuff. Which is why the Lich is good, because they get. This guy didn't even take the minion node. He took the defense nodes. I don't get it. Like if you're playing this build and you're not taking the blackened heart, I don't and mana stacking, I don't know what you're doing. I feel like you have to do that, but I haven't played it, I guess. Yeah, maybe these guys just like they're like, no, man, you just deal no damage. just try not to die out there, which is a really sad spot to be, because you could also play Lich and play like Essence Drain and get like really good damage. Just play Essence Drain with Despair and Blasphemy Temp Chains. All right, so this guy's using his spirit to slow down the enemies and blink and go fast. Go fast, make the enemy slow, cast one curse to reduce their chaos resistance, and then kill them with chaos damage. And like this is seems to be more scalable, right? Because this guy's running. Oh my god, he's got 46k effective. He's got 14,000 energy shield. This guy's a terrible example. He's he's loaded. Holy moly! How do you even get 14? Is it all your gems? 14,000 seems a little excessive. I mean, he's just got really good energy shield rolls on everything. Like, this is giving him 974, 254, 318. So he's at like 1500 base. Uh-huh. Oh, and then he's got a little bit more from this. Oh, he's got 50% increased from his amulet. That's a big roll. But it's all on the tree? I don't believe it. What am I missing? This has 70. That's nothing. Yeah, that's it. He just has 3 items that rolled really good energy shield. 254 on gloves is a lot. 318 on boots is a lot. On the helm, gain 15% maximum life as extra maximum energy shield. Oh. Yeah, 15% max life. That's like 200 for him. Yeah, that's a really good helm. Holy moly. Or 266 as maximum. I mean that's only like another glove. But the thing is, all of this is multiplied by the tree. And this is what's so crazy about Energy Shield. You have 60% increased here. You have 18% here. You have 40% here. 15% here. All these little ones. 40% on this notable. 15% here. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's all over. 25% here with 15% small nodes. Uh, so like this doesn't look crazy, but it really is. Like getting 318 on your boots is crazy. Normally like what like if I went and looked at my character, which is not crazy, but just like where my level 90 character was, I only have 158 on my boots. So I have half of that, right? I have 158 on my gloves. And my chest piece only had, I thought this was a lot. I thought 4,000 energy shield was a lot. I only have 348 energy shield. uh on my chest. But he's got like 1,000. So yeah. And I mean I have 4,000 just from this stuff. So like yeah, if you double all this, it's like tripled on the tree. I think I had one really good thing in here. Was it my helmet? Yeah, this is a 332 energy shield tiara with triple resistances. This is a good tiara. The rest of the stuff is not that great. And then I think the same thing happened on my other character where I got a max roll shield. No? Yeah, triple res shield with increased block chance with over 35 of each elemental resistance. Was probably my best item. Besides my unique that everybody ended up having. But I had an 18%, 18.71 out of 20, so it was a pretty high roll. Uh, but the helmet was nothing. I traded one divine for this amulet, just because it was annoying. It was allocated subterfuge mask, which just to get the pieces for that was a divine to allocate it. And this also had +2 to projectile skills on it. And enough attributes to where I didn't have to change all my other pieces of gear. Because if you played an O2, you realize that if you were trying to play a hybrid build and take advantage of subterfuge mask to get +2 evasion per max energy shield, you had to have at least 139 intelligence to put one of these on. And then you needed like 200 dex to use a level 20 lightning spear gem. And I don't know how much this takes. Probably not a lot. Yeah. But the lightning spear gem itself takes like 200 dex. So you are pretty much capped, uh, as far as your attributes went. Uh, I needed some flat stats on my gear. I think I had a good belt on the other character too. I usually get pretty good belts. No, I had an ingenuity by the end of it. I mean, this is a double res belt. It's not terrible. Plus 200 armor too. Wasn't that bad. 54 spirit on this. Was I even using all that? I had 186 spirit. I think I was using all that. Ghost Dance, Row Amount, Herald of Thunder, and Wind Dancer. So I had 2 defensive ones, a movement one, and a damage one all at once. So I was rolling 4 spirit gems deep because of the 32 spirit on this amulet and 54 on the jacket. I could run 4 spirit gems deep. That really helps a lot with not feeling squishy. What's Ghost Dance even do? Immediately consume to recover energy shield based on your evasion. So you get smacked and you just wouldn't even notice. And then Wind Dancer stacks up more evasion. So even though you're hybrid, like you might be at base like 55% dodge chance, but it brings it up to the max 75% until you get hit the first time. Yeah, I don't know. They got rid of some shenanigans that the casters were doing with convalescence. I guess you only needed to have it on your off switch. Like, was this guy was probably doing it? Yeah, he has convalescence, but he has convalescence with his spirit on his second set, and then when he goes to his main set, he's not using that. So this just gives you an ability that begins recharging your energy shield, and you gain a buff that prevents it from being interrupted. So you could be at like no energy shield, weapon swap, turn on the spirit gem, or I guess it would automatically activate, and you would just like click your keybind to activate it because it gives you a skill to use. And then you would just have like a free spirit gem. You didn't even need spirit for. Like this guy's only running 161. He can't equip blink, withering presence, convalescence, and blasphemy all at once. So he's probably only got blink and convalescence on his offset on his second set, and he's probably got blasphemy and withering on his main set. And then he's just swapping over to blink. Now you can't do this. He couldn't run blink or convalescence probably with 180, 161. Yeah, no, that's just two things, right? Blasphemy and withering is probably all you could get. Depends on how much they cost. I don't remember exactly. Blasphemy. Blasphemy's taking 60 per curse. Okay, that's not that much. So you could run like three curses in here. But convalescence is 30. Blink is 60. And then the withering presence is 30. So 60, 60, 120, 30. I guess he would need 180 to run them all. Yeah, so he could run 3 of them. So I guess he could probably have blink on both. And then he just has convalescence on his off switch. So it's just a freebie energy shield recharge that you wouldn't otherwise have. And now you don't unless you get more spirit. Oh, I broke the tooltips. He's got 50 on his neck. He's got none on his chest. But, this thing has 974 energy shield on it. It's probably the best one he could get with no spirit. But yeah, if you had spirit on this instead of, I don't know, intelligence, that'd probably put him over to where he could still use convalescence with another 50 or 60 spirit or whatever it was. But yeah, it's expensive. Spendy. But yeah, I think I'm going to call it. I'm going to get rest. I'll be back on tomorrow. If you want to follow, we'll call it there. And we'll see. Do we play Arc Blood Mage? Do we play Minions, even though we know we're going to hit the minion wall? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see tomorrow. I'll have a look at the tree. Have a good one.